Welcome to Upturned Table. We are live, and this is our second play session of Outgunned, so Indy Heat, 1985. So our buddy cop movie, and it's Will, Terry, and myself, and the game is being run. I'm Jeremy, and the game is being run by Matt. So take it away, Matt.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. We took our little break, had a little cool down, but everything stays hot in Indy. I'm going to do a little recap, but first, in the interest of education, because we're always learning about this game, I did want to visit a couple more little items that I've probably mentioned one way or another, but I haven't really focused on. So first of all, I want to talk about extra actions. Just as a reminder, if you make a successful roll and you have too many successes or more successes than you needed, you can use them for things. So if you just have an extra basic success, which is a pair, some of the suggestions from the rules are grab or throw an item, reload a weapon, reach partial cover, do something quick and easy. If you have an extra critical success, first of all, awesome. But it's suggestions are like break through a door, get behind total cover, find a clue, do something that requires moderate effort. And then if somehow you get an extra extreme success, which I'm not really sure how you would do that, because that's an extra four of a kind. It says things like jump off an exploding building without getting hurt, shoot at a tiny target while running, place a bug on your sworn enemy, do something unbelievably difficult. And the other thing I wanted to remind you about as things heat up is cover. So on your turn, you get like an action, but you also can do like a quick action. And one of the quick actions can be, if it's appropriate, getting behind cover. So if there's something nearby, you can take cover behind. And partial cover, where you're not completely hidden, will confer a bonus die to your defensive reactionary rolls. And it will also give you a minus die when you're attacking back. So like if you're shooting from behind partial cover, you have a -1 die. Full cover is the same thing, but 3 dice. So it'll add 3 to your reaction rolls, defending yourself, and subtract 3 if you try to attack from behind full cover.
So how much cover does Curtis give me if I stand behind him?
I'm kind of a skinny fella, so
Yeah.
not a heck of a lot. Maybe
Come on, Lee.
partial.
I'm gonna go with partial cover.
Okay. Start getting you some milkshakes, Lee. We'll chunk you up.
Okay. So, and I'm just gonna kind of click through some slides here as I do this recap. It's gonna go pretty fast. I don't want to spend a ton of time on it. And if I mention people's names and you want to open the handouts for them, Jeremy, so people can see, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
So this whole mess began with a stakeout gone wrong, right? Where you had a confidential informant going in to basically fake a drug deal so you could arrest some people and bust this cocaine enterprise with this hot new cocaine on the market called Coca Vaca cow cane. I think you guys
Cocaine.
it all went south. Your CI was killed. A bunch of people went running. There was fighting. There were dogs barking. There was a guy. There was Kurt Lee holding onto a Mercedes. The mayor's son was there. He got shot. Went to the hospital. Some people got killed. Some people got away. Either way, you ended up after that dealing with the repercussions, speaking with your boss, Lieutenant Agnes Briggs. She was not happy. This was a joint task force operation between the Indy police and the sheriff's department. You got your informant killed. You did get evidence and some callers, but you didn't really get the proof of a deal, and you shot the mayor's son. You
Twice.
were informed. Yeah, you were informed that. Thanks, Clary and Danny did save the dogs' lives.
That's right, I did. That's right, I did. There wasn't total loss of life.
You were informed that you had 72 hours to put together a concrete case and leads to give to the DA, and then Internal Affairs is going to come in and review all these goings on. So you hunkered down, started doing some investigating. You followed several different leads. One of them was to go talk to the mayor's son at the hospital. Two of you went, and I'm doing this a lot out of order, I know, but Danny and Jack went and discovered that he had been released from ICU to his doctor and attorney against the recommendations of the surgeon. And you were told that he was being sent to a special facility in Syracuse, New York. Meanwhile, you also were investigating La Buenaventura based on a takeout menu you found at the scene of your stakeout. It's a Colombian restaurant, and you met this nice head waitress, Maria Isabella, who was very nervous, very scared. There was a scary man sitting at a table with a couple of ladies, and at this point, you decided that Lee would stay there while the rest of you went to the hospital, and that's where we kind of split up. Some things happened. Lee tried to talk to one of these women that was with the scary man on her way to the bathroom, and he got kneed in the nuts. He got told that she was Six Toes girl. Lee made a perfectly fair assumption that must be the scary guy at the table. It would turn out later that it was not. But the end result of that was Maria Isabella told you that her father, the owner of the restaurant, was basically forced to stay with this Colombian drug cartel gang called Los Diamantes during the day, and that they used the restaurant as a meeting place for their underlings. So she said the end result of that was she said she would try to find out where he was being held, but she was very nervous, very worried about the whole thing. You also encountered, I skipped this, at the stakeout, motorcycle gang members from a gang called the Sidewinders. And you figured out that they have a hangout, a pool hall and bar called the Rabbit Hole. So you guys went there to talk to the owner, a Pris. She was a little short and rude with you. You managed to avoid, a bar fight or anything like that breaking out. But she did leave you with saying if she could figure out where the Sidewinders clubhouse was, because the police had yet to figure that out, she would contact you and let you know.
I should have asked Jess when you ran into him on the freeway. That would have been nice.
Yes. So, and then, thanks for bringing that up, because you also, while traveling on the freeway in your new car, the Green Goblin, a puke green 79 Pacer, you not this car at all. You narrowly avoided a attack from two Sidewinder gang members on motorcycles who were going to ride up to the side of the car and blast you with shotguns. But Danny recognized one of them as someone he had previously busted, and I think kind of helped avoid serious problems.
Parker's a good kid,
Yeah. And so the whole thing got diffused, is the long and the short of that. There were also a lot of clues. Let me go back here real quick. In your sort of downtime doing research at the office and also some information from uh, Danny's oldest daughter, who's an assistant district attorney, you got a lot of clues. So I don't know if you want to pop any of these up.
Sure.
The handouts, but you learned about all kinds of things. You learned about La Buenaventura, the business, and you found that there were a lot of incidents with the police there, and every time the charges were dismissed, and that's probably, you suspect, due to influence from somebody working with the Los Diamantes. You also got some information on Malcolm Carnaby, the mayor's son. He has a rap sheet, and every charge on his rap sheet was dismissed. The closest he got to any like jail time or anything was probation from possession of cocaine. But dovetailing in with this information, Danny learned from his daughter, the assistant DA, that it was thought that one of his charges, assault of a police officer, the charges were dismissed. It was generally believed that that police officer was paid off to drop the charges. And then you determined that that was a sheriff deputy named Borello, who was one of the uniformed officers backing you up at your failed stakeout.
One of the ones that didn't manage to run down the guys that ran off.
Exactly. Wasn't able to catch the escaping criminals in their car. Let's see what else. Oh, you also learned about the Mayor Carnaby's businesses, and you found that he had some ties to some kind of Colombian beef business, some kind of logistics business, some kind of Colombian container company, as well as other things like wheat business, motorsports business, a quarry, things like that. And you looked into a couple of those things a little bit, but didn't really get into them very deep. And then, last but not least, you got a call from Maria Isabella from the restaurant saying that you got handed a note, I think, about her calling in that the location of her father was a old rundown motel called the Number One. And so you went there. You had a room number. It was on the second floor. And you went in, and violence ensued. There was was a very large man with a very large knife who turned out to be this Sixto. But he had some thugs with him, and he had thugs in the adjoining rooms who came out too. So it was a pretty big fight. You did actually apprehend Sixto, so good job. That was a big deal. And then it's kind of where we left it, I believe. So we did like a last shift of the day, and we're going to pick up in the morning of day 2. But there's one thing we need to handle. So as this progresses, the heat is going to get hotter. So we've now hit a milestone, and I need you all to add a bullet to your death roulette.
But mine's already kind of full.
How do we do that?
Under trackers on the right side, lower right.
Okay, so I've got 2 now.
Yeah.
That sound right?
Yeah, that sounds like how many you should have.
So I thought I should add to what Matt was talking about, at the end of all of that, after I jujitsu'd the machete guy and we got him detained, I have in my notes, it says, Carlos from Colombia here illegally did talk a little, but would only say to look at the mayor's businesses for more information.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And Danny's daughter, the DA, called to let us know that she had info on cases Malcolm was involved in, and that she believes the officer at the time, named Morello, was paid off. Or was that already said?
That was said, but over multiple paragraphs in very ways. You made it more concise. It was very good.
Good job.
And the machete guy didn't want to talk at all.
Yeah, he wasn't cool. I don't know. I feel like we could have reached him, you know?
He specifically asked to speak to his lawyer.
Yeah. After we shot him and hit him in the knees and stuff, then he was like, I want to see my lawyer.
Well, as soon as we encountered him, the first thing I thought of was Raiders of the Lost Ark, when he comes across the guy with the giant sword.
Yeah.
And the guy does all the fancy sword stuff, and then Indy just pulls his gun out and shoots him.
But we wanted to question him, so we couldn't. So we had to get beat up by him for 20 minutes.
Well, yeah. But you just shoot for a less critical spot.
Right, so we're all getting together and we're going to head somewhere and do some policing. By that I mean shoot some people. Miss Prince didn't contact us, right? Tell us anything about the clubhouse?
Not yet, no. So we're going to pick up back at the office, unless there's something you guys needed to cover before we did that.
Nope. Nice breakfast. Head out.
All right.
I imagine that Lee shows up Riggs at my house, and
Yep.
just opens the refrigerator and starts eating as me and my family are.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, Jamie Lee leaves early for her
Yeah.
job, so I don't get no breakfast. I appreciate it. Much obliged, Danny.
Bacon, eggs. You get cereal. We didn't make enough. Sorry.
Was there anything from your guys' notes or anything that you wanted to cover that I missed, or anything you wanted to point out to your fellow detectives to look into?
My final note of the night was, let's investigate the mayor's business. Check out the beef place storage warehouse.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
That's my last note. So
Okay.
that's where I feel like I want to go next. But
Oh, I did forget to mention, I apologize. You have an appointment in the second shift of the day with the mayor at his estate.
Oh.
That your lieutenant arranged for you.
All right.
Let's go back to the office of Lieutenant Agnes Briggs.
it's been 15 minutes, Lieutenant. 15 minutes.
So you come in. She's she's back to just sullen. She's not as angry as she was the last time you met with her.
About the same. It's hard to read her.
But you walk in and she's like, all right, sit down, close the door. Let me know what you got.
There's only 2 chairs. There's 3 of us, but that's fine. Well, as I'm sure you've heard, we managed to apprehend Sixto.
Yep.
He suggested that the mayor himself is involved and to look into his businesses. He was holding a local businessman hostage so that they could use his establishment for their nefarious meetings.
Okay. Kidnapping. All right.
And we know that the mayor's son was absconded from his hospital by assumably people on the mayor's payroll and drug off to New York. So he's no longer within our reach to question or ask anything.
Okay. You might want to put out some feelers with the Syracuse PD.
Yes? I feel like we're all asking questions, but no one knows what the answers are.
And we're a little suspicious of Sheriff Deputy Morello, who helped us on the stakeout. It appears from the mayor's son's record that he may be involved in dismissing some pretty serious charges, as well as, I believe, Detective Truvo's daughter turned up some involvement in some of the mayor's doings.
Okay. That'll be good to give the internal affairs when they come. Where are we at? What are your next steps?
Well, I think the most direct step would be to go check out some of these Colombian-connected businesses that the mayor has, namely his beef packing plant and warehouses. Just give a run by and see if anything hanky's going on there. And that may give us some leverage or the information we need to be able to deal with the mayor directly and not have to worry about any blowback. But right now, everything points to the mayor. We don't have much else.
Well, you have an interview with him this afternoon. Don't arrest him. You need to connect some more. You need to connect some more dots, and then we'll let the DA decide what they want to do with that.
Okay.
All right. 48 hours. Good luck.
Thank you for setting up this interview for us. We know you. We know it puts you on the line a little.
It's all right.
Yeah, and if you could help us, reach out to New York if you have any contacts there. I think we should find out something about this facility.
She kind of points to the wood block name plate on her desk and is like, "I'm sorry, Detective Curtis. Does that say Secretary Briggs?" No.
I thought someone in your position might know another person in a similar position in New York, but if I assumed.
I do not. You can make the call.
All right. I hear you.
All right. Get the hell out of here and don't blow up a car.
You two need to quit poking the bear. Let's get out of here.
Okay, so it was just a quick check-in kind of thing, so we'll let you have this whole shift to do something more significant. So what do you want to do?
I feel like we need to check out these locations. I mean, I don't know what else we have.
Yeah.
But the thing about that is that there's a couple of them. Because we have Carnaby Corn. That doesn't feel like that's connected. Carnaby Wheat and Flax. No, maybe not. Carnaby Motorsports. That just sounds fun. Colombian Premium Beef and Tallow. I mean, it seems like these are being coming across borders is stuffed inside of cows. So, I think that kind of makes sense. The excavation quarry, I mean, we haven't seen anything that connects it to rocks or anything, so I don't think that's connected. But the Southside Warehouse Complex and the Container Company both seem like they could have information. Now, I know you guys don't like to split up, but I feel like the three of us can each go to one of these places and just give them a good checkout. We don't have to shoot anybody or get in any fights.
You know that for sure?
Well, I mean, I would hope that if the police showed up to a legitimate business, their first instinct wouldn't be to get in a firefight with them. I mean, that blows their cover right away.
Yeah. They are bad guys, though.
That's true. But not all bad guys shoot. I mean, look at the mayor. He hasn't shot anybody yet that I'm aware of. At least not publicly. And that way we can have as much as possible before we go meet him and ask him about. Otherwise, I imagine we won't be able to get to more than one of these places in the next couple hours.
Sounds like a plan. I'm partial to the beef and tallow, if you fellers don't mind, but I'm open to checking out anything that sounds suspicious.
No, that's fine. Do you have a preference there, Jack, between the warehouse complex or the container company? They sound similar, but one's about lots of small boxes and one's about one big box. So, which one's more your jam?
I don't know. Flip a coin. Let's go.
All right. Then why don't you we'll just go down the line. Why don't you take the warehouse complex and I'll go to the Pan Bogota Container Company.
Bogota.
Bogota. I said what I said. I'm not taking it back.
Bogota, like Bogota, Colombia.
Bogota.
Wait, where are these places at that we're going to?
Well, you'll have to look them up. So when you do, you can do that here. That's not a problem.
Grab the phone book. I'm sure they're in the phone book.
So, Carnaby Logistics, doing business as Southside Warehouse Complex, shares the same address as Pan Bogota Container Company.
Oh, okay. So it looks like you and me are going together anyways. Maybe I can keep you out of trouble.
And then
All right,
Colombiana Premium Beef and Tallow is about 20 miles south of town.
Of course, maybe someone should go with Lee. He's kind of a loose cannon.
I don't need a babysitter, but
no, it's more of a shepherd than a babysitter. All right. We're all committed, and I guess you're taking the car.
Oh yeah,
man, this one car thing is a pain.
We might want to make a phone call as well to New York before we leave here. I think it would have some more authority if it came from a detective's number. So I'll look up. Yeah, Lee will look up information for the Syracuse PD.
Okay.
And see if they know anything.
Yeah, is our goal to warn them or inquire?
Both? Yeah, right. Well, I just want to see if they have any knowledge of the mayor's son being there. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I don't think we're making it to Syracuse in 48 hours.
I don't think that the mayor's son is in any position to cause trouble, right? He's probably laid up in a bed wherever he's at. I mean, people can't just get shot and walk it off. That's not how it works.
All right, well, we'll let that go until later. I guess the Carnaby businesses are priority.
Okay, so you're not calling Syracuse right now?
We'll wait until after the mayor. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we'll get a read from him first.
All right. So how are you getting where? You have the Green Goblin, your pacer, and if you're splitting up, then is Jack going to take his car or?
Well, that is convenient, Jack. I mean,
Well, yeah, but I don't want to get my car all messed up.
let's not get in a firefight. I feel like that's
All right, we take my car.
all right.
You take the Green Goblin.
All right.
Okay, so Lee is going by himself. Is that correct?
Yes,
That's the plan. Yes, the place that most likely has the drugs. We sent him by himself.
Okay.
I'll bring them back for you to test,
Yeah.
Danny.
Thank you. Do you know what this stuff does to kids? Give me that.
Okay, so Jack and Danny, you drive to the warehouse. Let's go there first. So the address it takes you to a sort of a cargo container staging lot with a big warehouse attached to it. And there is a sign outside verifying that this is indeed the Pan Bogota Container Company. And then sort of at the front of the containers is one that has like an actual door built into it, and it has a little tiny sign on it. I'm sorry. The sign on the warehouse is Carnaby Logistics, and the little container has a little sign on that says Pan Bogota Container Company. And you
should have thought of what we wanted to ask here. I always show up, and then I'm like, I don't know what to say.
You don't really see anybody. There is like a rather bored-looking security guard leaning against a container, but you don't really see anyone else.
Can we go knock on the door?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go knock on the door.
Of the warehouse or the container?
The container. Definitely the container.
All right. So you go over there and knock on the door. There's no answer. And
where's the security guard at?
He's kind of between the two. And after you knock, in fact, he kind of looks over and says, "There's nobody in there."
Oh, you're awake.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Where's the owner at?
I don't know. Owner? I don't know. There's a manager guy next door in the warehouse.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Yeah, what do you want to do, Danny?
Let's go talk to the guy in the warehouse. We wanted to see what's going on around here. And do me a favor and don't piss off the security guy. He's just going to cause trouble.
He's just a wannabe cop. He'll help you if you talk to him the right way.
Yeah, but you weren't. Okay.
He needs to know his place.
So the door to the warehouse is unlocked. You just walk right in. It's
secure.
It's a like completely empty warehouse, and at the far end of it is a little. I don't know if you've ever been in a big warehouse that has like an office built into it. It's basically just a little room sitting in the warehouse, and you can see lights on in there, and you can hear like a football game. It sounds like on a TV.
But the warehouse itself is empty.
Mm-hmm.
Like 100% empty. Like there's no. It's not like a light day. It's like, huh?
There's like a forklift parked in a corner, but there's like no car. There's nothing being stored here.
Interesting, because it feels like a warehouse that isn't storing something isn't making money. Well, I guess we'll go check out who's in that office. Unless, I mean, the security guy may have some info about some shenanigans going on. You were already sweet talking him. Think you could go see if he, now that he's in his place, if he could tell you about any shady dealings he's been seeing going on. Jack?
Yeah, let's go. You lead here. I'm observing.
Oh, well, he was suggesting you go talk to the security officer, but you want to stay with him?
Okay.
Why? No. I stay with the security officer.
No.
I was saying I was going to go talk to the guy in the manager, and then you could go talk to the security guy, and then we can meet up and compare notes. But
I'm not a fan of splitting up. I thought that's why we came together.
we came together because both the places I wanted to split up to were in the same location. But
all right. You go first.
Okay, so
talk to the manager.
So Danny goes. You approach the office.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you hear a guy inside like yelling at the TV. There's definitely a football game. He's watching. And as you get closer, there's a little window, and you can see in, and he's like leaning back in a desk chair with his feet up on a desk, when the TV's across the room. You know, just a crappy little old school color TV, and he's got like a wastebasket full of beer cans, and he's got a couple open on the desk.
Just by glancing in, there's nothing incriminating. There isn't like a big pile of Coke on the table, or
No, there is not. No.
All right, walk up and knock on the window.
He's like, "Oh fuck, Jesus, what? Who is that? What do you want?"
With IIPD, right? Is that who we are? IIPD?
IPD?
IPD, there's no second I in that. I'm never going to get that right. I've only been doing it for 40 years. You think I'd have it locked down by now?
Well, you say that, and he kind of like stands up and gets all serious, and he walks out the door. Is there a problem, officer?
Well, I certainly hope not. Do you run the warehouse here?
Yes, I am the manager.
Oh, and what's your name? I'll ask while pulling out my little notepad.
Lou Shapazian.
Shapazian.
I didn't call anything in. Is everything okay? Should be a security guard outside.
Yeah, he was doing a fine job. He told us you'd be right in here. The case that we're working on doesn't directly have to do with your warehouse, but there were some ties to it that maybe some illegal or at least compromised goods maybe were stored at this warehouse at some point. And I was hoping we could take a look at your books so we could write it off as not coming through here and being at one of the other warehouses that we're looking into.
Oh, yeah, illegal. That's crazy. Sure, I got a ledger. Come in the office, officer.
Thank you.
He goes in and it's like, "Are you a Colts fan? I think we're going all the way this year." I'd offer you a beer, but you're probably on duty or something.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, it's been so and so is doing really good this year. I don't know anything about football in real life or what to say here, but yes, something quarterback. This is his season.
He starts pulling out all the drawers. He's like, "It's in here." Oh, there you go. And he's like third one down. He pulls, and it's literally just one little leather-bound ledger, nothing else in the drawer, and he hands it to you.
This is a big warehouse. Are you worried? Doesn't look like you're getting a lot of work.
Oh, well, as long as my paycheck cashes, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's got to be nice. Yeah, I sure do.
You'll see everything in there is tidy and up to date.
And the other little building out there. What's it called again? The Bugatti? No.
Pan Bogota.
The Pan Bogota Container Company. Is that a subsidiary of the warehouse, or is it its own private operation?
Oh, I think they rent the space or something. I don't know. I just manage the warehouse.
Rent the space? I mean, it's a container. Does someone use it as an office?
Yeah, I think so. But like I said, I manage the warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think you can tell everything is fine there. I'll go ahead and take that back.
Well, wait a minute. I've barely even picked the book. Is there like 2 entries in this book? Is it ridiculous?
Why don't you make a roll? That's a good. See, definitely. Focus.
Detective? Let's see.
Well, this is more like a number thing, so I'm thinking no.
Okay. Focus and no. That's where I'm at. That's a 6. Woo! Let's win the game.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness! I'll just hold it there. I'm not even going to push or anything. Well, actually, does this count as a detective thing? Could I re-roll that one bullet and maybe get something else? All right, I'll re-roll one dice.
But remember, you'll lose if you.
Well, if this is the detective thing, though, like I get one for you.
Oh, you got the free roll. You're right.
Yeah.
You got the free
roll. That's what I was saying. If you think it falls underneath that detective.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, go for it.
Oops, wrong button. Hey, but it rolled it. That's good. That did not help.
Okay, so we got 1 critical and a basic, it looks like?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, more than enough. You could throw something right now.
Right in his face. Just throw the book at him. You want it here.
Too bad I'm not there to assist.
There are precisely 2 years of entries occurring every 3 months, where exactly 50 head of Colombian shaggy cattle are received.
Okay, so every 3 months?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly 50 shaggy cows.
Yep. 50 head.
Just their heads? Okay. Okay. When was the last entry?
Was about a month ago.
Okay, so we're nowhere near on this timetable. We're nowhere near like a new entry coming in.
No.
Are they? Does it note? Is it live cow or is it butchered cow?
It doesn't indicate, but it's not. It's listed as head of cattle, so you assume
Alive.
Yeah.
I'm like, you guys store live animals in this building? I don't know how it normally works.
Just for like a day or two, and then they come and pick them up. And you do see the destination as being marked as CPB and T.
CPB and T?
Mm-hmm.
Is that something I'm supposed to catch that I'm not catching?
Yep. That would be some premium beef and tallow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Beef and what?
Tallow? The
tallow.
fat.
Sweet tallow. Oh. Well, yeah, everything looks to be in order here. Obviously nothing going on with you guys. You guys keep a tight ship.
Oh, thank you very much. Just doing my job, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, final quarter looks like it's getting good. I'll talk to you later. Hand him back
Oh.
his.
Okay. He grabs it and rushes back in there. Well, okay, goodbye, slam.
Is he like already like watching the television and stuff again? Not
No,
paying attention?
you can tell through the window. The first thing he does is put the ledger back in the drawer, and then he kind of looks back at you and smiles, like waiting for you to leave.
I'll give him one of the nods and head on out.
Okay. All right. So, Jack, did you want to talk to the security?
Sure.
While he was doing that.
Meanwhile,
yes.
Jack is out wherever the security guard is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I walk up to him and I tell him how I used to be a security guard a long time ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was lucky enough to get on the right track and become a real cop. So how long you been doing this?
Actually, I just started here like 2 weeks ago. It was total luck. I was working at the 7-Eleven on 3rd, and a buddy of mine found out that the last guy got fired, and so I went in and they hired me right on the spot.
Wow. So 2 weeks of experience?
Yeah, I mean, just walking around with a flashlight. It's not really much to do. Nothing ever happens here.
You ever see anything weird? You ever see anything in your 2 weeks on the job that that maybe looked fishy to you?
Well, no. I haven't seen anything. I guess that's weird. That's weird, right? I haven't seen anything.
So just you and the manager? You never see anybody else come through?
Oh, Lou? Yeah. Don't tell anybody, but sometimes I go in there and, I have a couple with them and watch the game or something.
Oh, cool. Got to kill the time somehow.
Yeah.
So what's that empty container with the door on it? What's that for?
Oh, it's empty. Like, don't tell me. I have the keys, right?
You been in it?
I went in it. Yeah. There's nothing in there.
Just an empty container with a door.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Everything here is empty.
Any weird smells?
No. When I first started, like my first day on the job, the whole place. I thought it smelled like cow shit, and Lou kept telling me I was crazy. And then one time when I was helping him clean up his beer cans, I found some cow pats in the warehouse, and I said, "Hey, Lou, you want me to help you clean those up?" And he's like, he looked at me all funny, and he's like, "Clean what up?" He was like, "The cow shit." And he's like, "I don't see any cow shit, and neither do you." It's really, really weird.
Invisible cows,
right?
So, where is this? Where did you see this cow shit at exactly?
It was like in the corner in the warehouse by Lou's office.
By the office, like right next to the office?
Yeah, but this was like 2 weeks ago. Like I noticed next time I was in there, watching the game with him, that it was all cleaned up and the whole place smelled like, Lysol or something.
Cool. So, but you never see anybody else here, just you and Lou.
No, I don't. Lou told me that that once in a while there'll be a delivery, but that's private or something like that, and I'm supposed to just stay outside and not get in the way.
So my character has like business cards.
Mm-hmm.
So I can give one to the security guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to give him a card, and I'm going to tell him that if he ever wants to think about becoming a real cop, that there might be a spot for him at the IPD, and
detective
to give me a call though if he sees anything fishy going on here, or notices any more cows or cow poop.
All right. Well, I'll see you in about 5 years because that's when my last offense comes off the record.
Oh, well, if you help us out, I might be able to help you out with that.
Oh. All right. I'll give you a call, Detective Smith.
Got it. You got it. I'm going to head back to the office where the
Okay.
where what's his name is talking to the
Okay.
manager.
Okay.
What's your name? Danny.
Sure is.
All right. So you come back, Danny's like leaving. You guys can sync up your notes if you like.
So do you make a friend?
Sure. Yeah. Another criminal who wants to be a cop or wants to be a security guard. He doesn't know anything except that he has seen cow poop in the warehouse and was told that even though he saw it there, it wasn't there. And then it was gone right after that. Didn't see anything else, didn't see anybody else. And the container with the door is empty.
He's been inside? You said there was nothing there?
He has keys.
Oh, it'd be cool if we could peek in there. I wonder if there's any furniture or anything, or if it's legitimately just an empty box.
Well, he said it's empty, and he said he had keys, so I didn't feel like he was hiding anything. He said he'd been in there.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll tell you what's going on. It looks like they are shipping in 50 drug cows every 3 months or so, and holding them here until they get processed at some place called CPB&T. I don't know what that could possibly mean. But it makes me feel like maybe we shouldn't have split up. Maybe we should have all gone there together. I wish if only someone has suggested that we stick together.
I do have a radio. I do have a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah,
be
but don't
contacted.
you also have the car with the radio?
Oh, right. I can talk to myself.
We don't have hand. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't my car, since I'm a cop, wouldn't I have a radio in my car?
You want to go buy one, maybe, but not. It's not an official police department vehicle.
Well, he
What kind
was
of cop am I?
the same kind I am, not a great one. But it's going to take him a while to get there, right? Didn't we decide like he's going out
Yeah,
of town?
20 miles south, yeah.
I mean, that's
We
not
can get there in 10 minutes.
20 miles in a pacer, yeah. Jack might be able to. Jack in his muscle car might be able to beat him there.
Yeah.
Especially if we put one of those little whirlies on top as we go.
That's in the pacer too.
Oh, you don't have... I would have figured you would have pocketed one of those by now, but all right.
Pocketed a what?
The little
Red
light.
light you put on your roof.
Oh, yeah, I should have one of those too.
Well, you can go back to the department and try to requisition one.
I feel like I should have a car, but we don't all have what we want, I guess. But yeah,
If you want to take a shift to go buy a car, you can.
It's the 80s. Your wife probably has it, right?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she needed it today to go.
Had to go get her hair done.
Yeah, sure.
All right,
Trudy's
so
always going and getting her hair done, so yeah, it makes sense.
before I jump over to Lee, what are you guys gonna do?
I guess we're gonna go try to book it over there, even though it's
Okay.
Oh.
well. I mean, just because it's all the stuff goes there. Well, we should have thought this through, and we have no way to tell them that.
Are you gonna drive exceedingly fast?
We could find a payphone and call the precinct and have them patch us through.
I like that.
with radio.
Oh, yes.
I like that a lot. We should definitely do that. Look, there's one right there because it's 1985. They're everywhere.
That's right. They're all over the place. How would the drug dealers do any business without them?
Yes.
Or you could just go in the warehouse and ask Lou if he could use his phone, I guess.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything in front of him. So the payphone, yeah, I mean, there's a payphone right down the street there, but we'll.
Okay.
Yep. Call collect.
Yes, most definitely. Yeah. No, I'm sure I have a dime on me. Let me.
There are no millennials that even know what that means.
Okay. Let's jump over to Lee here. All right, Lee. So you drive out south of town on country roads, and you come to this facility, and you notice there's like a large building that's probably some kind of abattoir.
Mm-hmm.
And next to it is a large building with a bunch of tanks attached to it, and like you see pipes going into it and things. And out front is a small area of penned-in cattle. And these are really small, shaggy-looking cattle. They don't look like your standard American beef cattle at all.
Mm-hmm.
And there are, a number of 4x4s parked outside. You see a couple guys looking over the cattle, and you can occasionally see a person walking into one of those buildings. What do you want to do?
So there doesn't look like there's any sort of office facilities. This is purely a farm. This is purely like a rendering plant, basically.
Not specifically an office facility, no.
Okay.
I'm going to have you make a roll, though.
Oh, okay.
Definitely an awareness roll. Let's see here.
What should I have you roll to dodge gun?
Let me think. Let's do focus and awareness.
Okay. Uh-oh. Are we sure we want to do that? Okay. Let me double check. Let me make sure I got that correct. It says on my sheet should be 2 and 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. All right. There we go. All right. So I'm not detecting anything, so...
that's a whole lot of nothing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got a pair. I got a basic.
You
Yeah.
got a basic. Okay. Do you want to re-roll it?
Yeah, I'll re-roll those two. Just to see. Hopefully get a little winky devil.
Yay!
Hey, there we go.
So as you're, getting out of the Green Goblin and looking at this place, you notice one of the guys near the cattle is starting to walk towards you. And then when you look over and kind of take in these buildings, you catch a little glint and you look up and you can see there's someone on the roof of the flat roof building, the one that doesn't have any tanks or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Lee's dead.
There's someone up there who clearly has like a scoped rifle.
All right. Well, pulling up in the bulletproof Green Goblin, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So one of these
At least
fellas,
it's not a machine gun this time.
Yeah, right.
one of these guys that was by the cattle, he's wearing jeans. Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, jeez. He's wearing, jeans, just like a flannel shirt and a basic trucker hat, and he comes walking over, hands in his front pockets, like, "Can I help you, sir? You lost?"
No, I was actually sent out here. I have no idea why. This looks it's looking sillier and sillier the closer I get. This is Carnaby Premium Beef and Tallow.
Yeah,
All
it is.
right. Wow. From the looks of them cattle, you should call this exotic premium beef and tallow. There's some funny looking cows. I myself am from Turkey, Texas, and I'm acquainted with all types of beef cattle, and I never seen Nothing like that. I guess you're mostly focused on the tallow part of the manufacturing process. But anyhow, I was sent here to just to ask a little bit about the goings on. We've had some strange cow related evidence in one of our cases. Would you be the man to talk to?
And I'm sorry. Who are you again?
Sorry, I forgot to mention it. 3-time junior rodeo champion, Turkey, Texas. But I am Detective Morley Curtis. You can call me Lee.
Okay, Detective Lee.
Here's a badge, yeah, just in case.
Oh,
flash my badge.
I like how you snuck in the fact that his cows are fat. That was pretty cool. That was a nice dig at him.
Well, these aren't just your ordinary cattle. These are sort of a luxury good sold to very refined palates of upper crust types.
I see. Premium, then, I guess that's appropriate. So, what you don't seem to have that many animals on hand. How often? Well, let me. Do you have an office? Maybe somewhere we can talk.
I think you probably should talk to Roberto. He's the plant manager. Let me go get him for you.
All right.
And as he's walking away, your radio squawks. And someone says something.
The jig is up! The jig is up! They're going to kill you! Run!
Is that really what I hear?
No.
Okay. All right. What?
Say that across the radio.
Yeah. Mr. Curtis, are you there? Mr. Curtis. Curtis, you there?
Yeah. I just arrived.
Anyone else around?
Well, we got a sniper and some kind of surly looking employees, but other than that, I'm going to be talking to Carlos, I believe.
Anyone within earshot?
Nope, not at the moment.
It seems like not much is going on over here. It seems like they are indeed moving a small number of cows into the country and then to, I believe, where you're at right now. Only like 50 head or so every 3 months.
That looks about right.
Are you in trouble? Do we need to head over there?
I would appreciate some backup. I don't like this sniper position on top of the one of their buildings here.
Which building is that going to be when we show up?
It's the flat one. We got some round ones. We got some tanks. We got the kind of flat looking. Probably the rendering, but I don't know. Probably where they kill these fellers.
Okay.
Yeah, the slaughterhouse seems to have a flat roof. So up on top of there. So you might want to keep an eye out.
We came at this all wrong. We should stick together. We should quit splitting up. Well, we'll head out that way. Just keep them talking. Obviously, they're processing. I don't know if they're unloading the drugs at the warehouse and then just using this as a legitimate means to process, the cows to get rid of them, or if they're doing it there. I'm not sure why they would store them at the warehouse for. Because did it seem like they were storing them there for like a week or something and then moving them on, or is it just like a night? Like
he said a day or two.
Yeah. Which, I mean, in theory is enough time to enema 50 cows, I think. So I don't know when it's where the stuff is being unloaded, but they're between cycles right now. So it's been at least a month since the last shipment came in. So I doubt there's any, unless they have something stored on site, I doubt there's any nefarious activities going on at this moment. So just stall and be friendly. We're on our way.
All right. Well, I'm imagining with this sniper position, we may have some something on the premises, but please get here as soon as you can.
Okay. We're heading out now. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Over and out.
On that point, Jack, are your background is ace, so are you driving like really fast to get here?
I'm driving. Pedal to the metal and the foot to the floor.
I'm wondering if like you
We're on our way.
should drop me out. I mean, I'm old and not like super quick and sneaky, but I'm wondering if you should drop me off and outside the area so that I can come in from a different direction and actually try to sneak around.
Well, sounds like a good plan to me.
All right.
So why don't you give me a nerve and drive roll, Jack?
Do I need to make a nerve roll just to not vomit on the way?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm quite the driver. What am I rolling?
Nerves and drive.
And that's with my special ability?
Well, your special ability, full throttle, lets you ignore being nervous when you're driving and lets you get adrenaline when you hit your top speed. So it's not going to be like a free reroll. But if you really if you want to go super fast, I guess we could give you the adrenaline.
I don't know if I need to go super fast. I mean, I don't want to go dangerously fast.
But there is a sniper there.
We're going to go fast.
Yeah.
So nerves 3, drive is 2.
Okay, so yeah, 5 dice.
That's 5.
Yeah, you said 3 and 2, right?
Yeah, I just clicked on the thing and it's not doing anything.
Remember, you have to click on that guy diving at the bottom and then count it up.
Well, or you have those 5 die roll action. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's those too.
Okay, got 2 skulls.
Okay. So that's going to be like, kind of fast, but not earth-shatteringly fast. Do you want to re-roll or you want to just go with that?
What could I re-roll here? Just the other 3 dice?
Yeah, the not skulls.
Sure. I mean, that's option, right?
It's an option. It's just if you don't improve, you'll lose that basic success.
Is the basic success good enough to get me where we're going?
You're going to get there no matter what, unless something crazy.
It's just if it's 10 or 20 minutes? Is that
yeah,
what
it's
we're going
literally
for?
trying to see how quickly you get there, kind of thing.
Well, I'm not going to kill us trying to just get across town.
That's half the fun.
Okay,
Okay,
so you
I'm going
stick
to re-roll.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So you got 2.
Now I got 2 pair.
2 pair. Okay, that's pretty good. But, I mean, it's not max top speed or anything, but it's plenty fast.
Oh, he throws some trash out the window as we drive, right? Because he can throw as a extra.
Yeah. You're making Danny a little nervous, but not super nervous. Okay, Lee.
All right.
Does my car have lap belts or the shoulder kind? Just F for future.
Well, I think it's like an old muscle car, right? So I think it just has lap belts.
Okay, cool.
You're gonna all fly through the windshield, yeah.
Does it have one of those handles I can hold onto on the door? Or
Yeah, probably
okay.
got the plastic oh shit handle hanging.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm definitely holding on to that thing.
Yeah. Okay. So Lee, the fella who talked to you comes back out with this other guy, this really tall fellow with a big, like 10-gallon hat and a denim vest and a big belt buckle, handlebar mustache. And that guy kind of walks up to you. The other guy kind of drifts back but stays nearby watching you.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Can I help you, amigo?"
You must be Carlos. So you're kind of running this show here?
No, I'm Roberto.
Oh, Roberto. Sorry, Roberto. I forgot what he said. Roberto. Exactly. So you're running things here. I take it.
Yeah, I run our little operation here.
Wow.
How can I help?
Yeah. So how this all get started? From what your employee explained, this is quite a premium and kind of a high upper class business you're running here. I've never seen cows look quite like this.
Well, they are a rare breed. Have you ever had any of the finer cuts from a Colombian shaggy cow?
I cannot say that I have. Mostly Angus beef myself. Interesting.
This will make your Angus taste like boot leather.
Unbelievable. Well, you wouldn't happen to have a sample, a tasting room or anything on the premises, would you?
No, I mean, we have the meat, but no, I'm sorry. We don't have anything ready for consumption.
Right. All right. Well, as I told your employee, I'm here probably kind of a wild goose chase. We had an incident, the case I'm working on, and there were some illicit substances that were seized, and those substances seemed to be covered with cow excrement, and so I've just been instructed to kind of drive around and check out any place that does business with these sorts of things. Funny thing is, though, you said these cows are from Colombia. The substance that we secured was also famously from Colombia as well. That's a strange coincidence.
Well, I am from Colombia too, so the coincidences just keep on rolling.
Wow, that is true. That's the 3 in a row. So yeah. All right. So I got a question for you. This is gonna sound a little strange. So, say I had something about yay big, and like Lee holds his fingers out to about the size of a brick of a brick of cocaine.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted to stick this in a cow, which end do you think would be the easiest? I would assume it could cause him some trouble if we went in through the mouth. So, do you think from behind something like that would go right in there?
Why would you want to stick something like that in a cow?
Well, that's the only way I can figure that these things that are about yay big were, covered in cow excrement. Yeah, it's very peculiar. I like I said, this is probably just a wild goose chase. I'm following up on this is just my orders, and following up on everybody dealing with cows. But all these coincidences are kind of creeping me out a little. I get my professional senses start tingling a little.
And he says, I don't believe in weird coincidences and that sort of thing. And he kind of puts his hand over a little crucifix that he's wearing on his neck. I believe in God, and then he pushes back his vest, and you can see a pistol and myself.
So I see. Well, very good. I believe faith is the cornerstone of just about all this stuff. While Lee's chatting him up, I'm kind of taking a look. Do I see any conspicuous tattoos or anything that could give me any ideas? Or I guess I can observe, but any ideas of if he's got any affiliations, any cartel affiliations or anything?
Okay. Why don't you give me what? Awareness and focus, probably.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. All right. Come on. Okay. Stars. Yeah, I'll re-roll the 2. Looking for stars. Okay, nothing.
I would say that would count for your detective free reroll.
Okay.
So
okay.
If you want to,
yeah,
want to do more, you can.
I'll do one more. Yeah, I won't be any further back. No, I got everything except stars on every roll. All right, yeah. So I don't see anything except that crucifix. What kind of pistol did he flash me? Was it anything showy or just?
Yeah, it looks like a 357.
And any fancy details? Any ivory handle or okay?
No, nothing fancy. You do notice that as he's talking to you, like there's a little beads of sweat starting to form on his brow.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, so him flashing the gun and me knowing so I assume I got out of the car. Sorry, I didn't like explain any of that, but I'm standing outside the car. So we're kind of face to face. So I think what I'm gonna do if I can make this move fast enough, because I'm gonna be playing to my strengths, I'm gonna get a hold of Roberto and pull my gun and just kind of use him as a human shield and wait until backup arrives.
Okay.
So what do you think?
You don't have martial arts or anything, right?
Right. Yeah.
So probably brawn and force.
Run and force. How about stunt? It's kind of stunty.
Yeah.
Try to pull. Okay.
You can do stunt. It is not what he's expecting for sure.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna try this and see how it goes. Yeah, I don't have anything that adds anything. Okay. No, that's what I'm shooting. All right, let's see how this goes. I wonder how long I'm gonna have to stand here. Okay. So that's 2.
You need a critical.
Yeah. Also, let me re-roll those 2. Gotta get something. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the hearts and the bullets and hope for another heart or a bullet.
Yeah.
All right, there's a critical and a basic.
Okay.
So apologies, Roberto, but I am an IPD detective. I do not feel safe in your vicinity. I'm gonna kind of hold on to you until that feller. You see that feller up there with the rifle? Until he kind of steps down and shows himself, kind of ground level, and then we'll continue our discussion. I'm very fascinated by these fuzzy cows you got here, but yeah, let's just kind of de-escalate, as they say.
So with that extra action, do you want to take his gun?
Oh, it's a good idea. Yeah.
Like
Beautiful. That? Yeah, that basic. Yeah, that basic success. I'm gonna pull. Yeah, I'll pull his gun out and stick it kind of in my belt, behind my back, small on my back. That is a heavy firearm you got there, Roberto.
He's like, what? You don't have a warrant. What are you doing?
I have probable cause, my good sir, and I shall await backup.
You notice 2 cowpokes now have knives drawn, and kind of slowly moving towards you.
All right. So I'm gonna have to ask you, Roberto, to call off your folks there. I'm quite a shot, and I probably can take care of both of them and you before anybody gets to me. So let's not get silly.
All right, why don't you give me smooth and leadership? I think.
Oh, my worst. All right. Why am I talking? I am not a talker. I'm a doer.
You should have just shot him. That would have been
You're doing great.
Oh, there we go.
You're a smooth talker.
Yeah, he's like, everyone stand back. He's crazy. And they stop moving towards you.
Okay.
And the guy on the roof is now standing fully and just aiming at you through the scope.
Okay, but Roberto's quite a large gentleman, right? So I can kind of get behind him.
You got the partial cover that Danny was talking about earlier.
Partial cover.
So if I was behind both of them, how much cover would I have? I guess is the question.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get lucky on another call off your dogs roll.
So you just like Mexican standoff until
they
show up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Mexican standoff. I don't think there's anything
Colombian
Colombian
standoff.
Shoot, let's see.
You can always make an example by shooting one.
That's true.
That'll probably calm him down.
All right. Yeah, I'm assuming that those two basic successes are going to get them here pretty quick. I wonder if I should try to cuff Roberto. That might help. Yeah, I'm feeling a little insecure with that rifle still on me. So that fella you got on the roof doesn't seem to listen very well. You're gonna have to give me your arm. You're gonna have to give me your arms one at a time here. And I go for my cuffs and snap one on the with my left hand on his left wrist. If he's
okay, all right.
If he's gonna do that,
so you're gonna like cuff him behind his back?
Yeah, cuff behind his back. Yeah.
To you?
No, behind his back. Yeah, behind his back. I'm gonna need that right wrist of yours, Roberto. And if you wouldn't mind repeating that stand down order, especially for that feller up there who seems to be taking a bead on me. Actually, he's taking a bead on you, but maybe it's strong enough to get through you to me. I don't know. We'll find out.
You're making a big mistake here, fella. You don't want to do this. We're just running a simple beef thing. I don't know. This is a mistake. Go ahead and don't shoot up there.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna have you make a nerves cool roll to keep everything from falling apart until they get here.
Cool. All right. Nerves and cool. I can do this.
Oh, wow.
Hey, yeah. I'm made of that stuff.
You have secured this situation, apparently.
All right. Well, let's just all calm down, put away our knives. You've got anything to drink or smoke? Please partake, and we'll just kind of wait here. I know it's a little hot. Summer's been a little brutal, but let's just wait.
So another 5
in about 20 minutes, hasn't it?
Yeah, another like 5 minutes or so goes by, tense, but it feels like an eternity for Lee. And
we must have got stuck behind a train somewhere.
Yeah.
The Green Goblins comes driving up the road, and
the muscle car, right?
Oh yeah.
No, we're in my muscle car.
Oh, I'm sorry, the muscle car. I apologize.
And you're dropping me off, right? Like out of sight of them. So I don't know how far I have to run on foot. That might be an hour and a half. But.
All right, so you drop him off down the road.
Yeah, some place that's not visible to all of them.
As you approach, Jack, you spot Lee standing next to the Green Goblin in a cow pen. He's got a gun out. He's got a cuff guy that he's kind of hiding behind a little bit. There's a couple cow pokes, 10 yards away watching him, and a guy on a roof with a rifle looking down at him.
Oh, yay. I love those guys.
That's Jack's specialty.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna come in fast, and then is the road paved or is it just dirt?
It was for about quarter mile back. It's all dirt. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna come in and stir up a lot of dust,
Mm-hmm.
make them nervous.
Do a Rockford turn,
and then
E-brake slide.
I'm gonna jump out my car and point my. I have a rifle, right?
You had a shotgun.
I have a pistol too.
Do you?
I think he has both. Yeah.
Don't I? Didn't I take a pistol from somebody?
I think. Well, I don't. You didn't. You don't have an issued pistol like when we made characters. You chose shotgun. But Lee's got an extra one. Right?
Yeah, I got an extra pistol. It'll make that distance pretty well. Detective Smith, a pleasure to see you. You must be my backup.
I am.
Well, it seems here we got a lot of Colombian-related coincidences. Those cows, this feller here. Yeah, and of course the bricks that we secured from that trailer.
Yeah, we should all came together, but no point in beating that horse. But
so
you wouldn't happen to have an extra pistol on you?
Yeah, if you'd look in my small of my back, in my belt, I have quite a hefty weapon I took off of
perfect.
Roberto here.
Perfect. So I'll take that.
Okay. So you
And what's the guy on the roof doing?
right now he's got a bead on you, looking through a scope of a rifle.
I'm gonna point the gun at him.
Okay.
Tell him, you come down right now.
All right. Give me a smooth leadership roll.
Smooth is 2. Leadership is 2. Oh, yay. There we go.
So
One pair.
One pair. Do you want to re-roll those 2 and risk it, or a basic's not going to convince the guy with the sniper rifle 3 stories up?
So, huh? Okay, I guess I'm re-rolling. Here we go. A heart and a whatever that is.
He just sort of waves at you and then flips you off. Danny, what are you doing besides huffing and puffing?
I shouldn't have worn the loafers. Oh God. I think he said that there was a sniper up on a roof. My plan was to try to go around the outside and find this sniper and come up behind him, but I don't know how long that's going to take me.
That'll take a little bit, yeah.
I mean, I'm 108 years old, so I imagine.
So Lee, you got your backup. Jack's there with you. You gave him the gun. Everything's kind of the same because the sniper is refusing to come down, but nobody's trying anything. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna whisper to Lee, loud enough for his prisoner to hear, and just say, "I want to shoot him so bad. Let me shoot him."
You're all making a mistake. Do you know who owns this outfit?
I imagine it's that feller Carnaby. That his name is right there on that sign.
That's right, the mayor, Trent Carnaby. You heard of him?
Yeah, I believe we draw a paycheck from a government that he pretends to run. Yeah, but he's finding himself deeper and deeper in this cow shit you guys have been manufacturing.
There's nothing here. If everyone could just calm down, I can take you on a tour. We're clean. This is just a little boutique cattle operation.
With guns.
That's for security. These things are expensive.
All right. Well, if you get him off the roof, I think we'll be talking. Otherwise, I think we're taking you with us, and anybody that's gonna put up a fight is probably not gonna be in your employ anymore.
All right. He kind of looks up. He wants to gesture, but he can't because you cuffed him.
Right.
He's like, Daryl, just come on down. I'm taking care of it. And Daryl reluctantly slings his rifle, and you see him disappear towards the back of the roof.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, lead on. I'm looking forward to this tour, and if you got any free samples, that'd be great too.
Could we do something about these cuffs? I mean,
well, well, we haven't. Well, let's see how interesting this tour of yours is, and then we'll think about that.
This is harassment. This is some kind of abuse. The mayor is going to hear about this.
Oh, I'm sure he will. I can tell him myself this afternoon.
All right, so he starts walking towards the main building. Danny,
Yeah.
you come huffing and puffing and you can see the back of these two big buildings, and the flat roofed one that's about 3 stories high. There's a ladder, and there's a guy with a rifle slung over his shoulder, climbing down the ladder.
Well, I'll just come up behind him as he's climbing, so when he gets down, I'm able to detain him.
Okay. So he kind of hops down off the last rung and turns around. He's like, "Oh, Jesus! Who are you?"
You're gonna put the rifle down, and you're gonna put these on, and I'll toss him the cuffs.
Yo, you don't look so good. You all right?
Yeah, I could use some water, but why don't you put the rifle down? Put these on. Is there anyone else up there? Any other shooters?
No, there's not shooters. I'm security.
What's your name, son?
Daryl.
Daryl. Knew Daryl once.
All right, why don't you give me a smooth leadership rule?
Oh no, is that what we're going with? Smooth leadership. All right. No, I mean, okay, smooth's good. Leadership is not. All right, it's a 4 dice roll. Let's see what we can do.
Oh.
Okay.
I will re-roll those dice.
Do you have a free reroll?
No. Oh, I didn't get anything, so I can't re-roll.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So I think you're gonna need to make a bronze stunt roll.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. Dang.
Oh my goodness. A bronze stunt roll. Okay, let's see.
Bronze stunt or bronze fight, either one.
I mean, I think those are both negatives. Let's see. What's stunt? My stunt. My stunt is a 2. There we go. That's a 4. I can do that. I got a basic. Do I need a critical in order to?
Yeah, you're gonna need a critical.
All right, I'll roll 2 of the dice.
All in?
Uh,
Oh, no reroll.
well, I got better, but
You got better, so you could either use that to mitigate damage, or you can do the all-in.
I think I'll do it to mitigate damage. Is he hitting me? Is that what's happening? Or we're wrestling?
So he's like reaching out towards you, like, "Okay, easy, calm down," and then he just like one fluid motion pulls the rifle and tries to hit you in the head with the butt of the rifle.
Oh man!
So you got 2 basics. So we're gonna take 3 damage. So you just take 1.
All right, so 1 grit.
Mm-hmm.
Quit resisting.
What would you like to do?
I really don't. I'm gonna be like, look, son, you don't know what you're doing here. There's more police on the way, and no shots have been fired yet. If you keep putting up a fight, though, best case scenario, you end up in prison for life. Worst case, you leave here in a bag.
Okay. So you want to kind of like intimidate him?
No, I was trying to be friendly. Yeah, intimidate.
Do you want to do it physically,
or
do you want to
neck pinch?
No, much more like a much more talky. I don't think I'm
okay? So
physically.
It'd probably just be smooth leadership then.
What is the speech skill used for? Does that not come into play here?
That's like persuasion.
Oh, okay. Okay, smooth leadership. I can fail at that. That's a 4. It's a 4. Lots of 4s today.
Mm.
Well,
Reroll?
I'll re-roll.
Oh no. He's like, I'm not going back.
Oh, son of a...
And now he just like hip fires the rifle at you.
Oh, jeez.
So,
Oh, jeez.
give me like nerve stunt.
All right. Nerve stunt is 2 plus stunt is. I just looked at that 2, so that's 4. Everything's 4s. Everything's coming up 4s. Oh no! I take it all.
Okay, so it's 3 more damage.
There's like no chance that guy's gun just like jammed, or like he got a cramp in his finger right as he was going to pull the trigger.
No,
How much grit do you take before you get a point of adrenaline?
8.
Well, I'll get there soon.
Okay, so Jack and Lee, Roberto is reluctantly leading you towards the main building. He's like, this is a small abattoir because we don't deal with large head of cattle, so it's mostly just the slaughter room and the refrigeration area. And as he's walking over the door and like, can you help me with the doorknob there, officer? And then there's a crack of a gunshot.
Oh.
From behind.
You guys both just put him down immediately. Oh god, runner attack! Bang! What's happening?
Handcuff him to something and let's run the other way. Oh,
that was actually a pistol, but
Yeah, but it's on the other side of the building, right? We hear.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, it sounds like your employees don't listen very good. Do you think Daryl had some trouble getting off that roof?
Maybe. I don't know. Oh, Daryl, what did you do?
Well, that could be Danny. He could be down.
Yeah, you wanna go check on that? I think Roberto understands the situation.
Yeah, I'll go running towards the gunshots.
Okay.
Good luck with that.
like all brave police officers do. Yeah. Run towards the danger.
Unless you want to hold on to Roberto.
Okay, so you're running over there. Danny, what are you doing? You just been shot.
I think I'm pulling my revolver and firing.
Oh.
Okay.
So that's probably what nerves and shoot. Is that what the normal kind of attack is?
Yeah, typically.
All right, I'm not horrible at shooting. I have a 5. That's okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Bang, bang, bang. Hey!
Nice. Full of love.
Oh, isn't that nice? Bang!
Okay, so you shoot him, and he's like, drops the rifle. He's like, "Oh, you shot me!" And he turns around and he just starts running.
Oh
no!
Can I? I'll do the rotate my head, stretch my neck, and take point and try to take out a leg. I'll do the impossible does not actually ever work maneuver.
Okay. So if you get a higher than critical result, we can say you just incapacitate him.
All right. So can I spend adrenaline to add dice?
Yep, sure can.
How much can you do? Can I add like 2 dice with that?
Yep.
Okay, I'll spend 2. I'll spend 2 adrenaline. Puts me up to 7 dice.
Ooh.
And here's hoping.
2, 3. Oh yeah, you got an extra basic.
So is that enough, or do I need to?
No, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
He was already hurt, and there aren't any other people, so it's a small health pool. So yeah, you just tag him in the ankle, and he falls over. God, fuck, shit. So Jack, you come running around the corner after hearing a couple more gunshots, and there's Danny in the classic leg spread police pose, and a guy bleeding out on the ground a few yards away.
Go check him, and god damn, this is the second jacket I've ruined in the last 2 days.
So, does Danny have a bullet hole in him?
Yes,
a small one from a sniper rifle. It's just not that big of a.
You gonna live?
I'll live. Go disarm him.
All right, I take care of the guy on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, he's not Yeah, he's going to need medical care, but he's not dying at the moment. But
Danny didn't blow his whole ankle off, right?
yeah, no, I didn't.
Okay. I'll provide whatever stop the bleeding care that I know how to do,
Okay.
and take his weapon away from him.
How many more? How's it going? How many more armed assailants are we dealing with? What's happening?
2 guys with knives, and Lee has like the manager or the ringleader, whatever you want to call him, in handcuffs.
Why did you shoot me?
There's a door at the back of the building next to the ladder that kind of cracks open, and someone like is peeking out now.
Oh, geez. Come out. Hands up. Police.
They open the door, and like it's a little lady. She's wearing like white overalls with a big white apron thing and long black rubber gloves, and she's like, "Don't shoot! Don't shoot!"
I'll put my gun away and put my hand up and be like, "No shooting. Is anyone else in there?"
See, we work.
I'll speak to her in Spanish so that we can communicate a little bit more.
Like, we're just working. Don't shoot.
We won't shoot. We're the police. Don't worry. Do you know where the drugs are?
Drugs?
Oh, gosh darn it! All right. Is she being coy, or she doesn't seem to?
Like, no drugs. Beef, cows. No drugs.
Okay. So go ahead and get everyone else out here just so that we don't have any problems. But don't worry, there'll be no more shooting.
Okay. And then Lee, were you going in, or were you waiting to find out what happened with them?
I'll go in. Yeah, I'll lead. I'll lead Roberto in.
Okay, so it's an abattoir, right? And it smells a little funny. It's like a heavy cleanser smell, but also this background smell of like blood and death.
Getting hungry.
There's a couple of workers in the front, and you can see like there's like a little path that clearly the cows are led down and they're killed and washed. There's like a tile floor with a drain in the middle of it. Roberto's like, okay, see, everything's legitimate. Probably should go now.
Yeah, just one more thing. I'm gonna need, I don't know, like a cup or a baggie or something. I'm gonna need a little sample of your cow's, one of your cow pies. I guess if I could take that with me, that would probably help clear things up. So if I could get, if you get one of your employees to grab me some of the, grab me something.
Okay, sure, we can do that. Bag of poop for the officer. So at the back of the building, about 10 workers come out, and you can see that like they're coming out. Where they're coming out of is like the refrigeration part of the building.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really cold air that Danny, you, and Jack feel as they open the door. And they're all super nervous, and it's clear that they're all Colombian.
Do we need to do like a cavity search of one of these cows?
Well, if we've kind of regrouped, I think I'm going to immediately get on the radio and call for an ambulance.
Oh, yeah.
Because not only have I been shot, but I have shot someone quite severely.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. You can do that.
Yeah, his ankle is barely holding on. Do we think that these cows still have cocaine in them, or do we think that maybe the warehouse was like the place where they separate the coke from the cow?
I think the warehouse is where they separate the coke from the cow, but because like they wouldn't have them in it anymore anyways. They've been here for weeks. So I mean, I know cow digestion is weird with like a million stomachs and everything, but I don't think that they can hold a bag of cocaine inside them for a week. I don't think.
Cow cane.
Coca-Vaca.
True.
And
So
at least the little old lady didn't seem to know anything about the drugs.
So looking around this place, is there like an office or something that we can go search?
Yeah. Why don't you guys give me some detect rolls?
And did we unhandcuff the?
Yeah.
Roberto
We're
guy?
gonna if we're gonna convene, like if we're all gonna meet in his office, yeah, I can unhandcuff him in the office, and we can sit him down and
lay his bleeding out companion on the desk.
right. Well, but yeah,
No, I patched him up.
Just talk over him.
So you guys can all do separate focus and detects, or two of you can help one of you, whichever you prefer.
Focus and detect, I'm pretty good at. I have 6 dice.
Oh, I've only got 4. I can help.
2 of us could search. 1 person could help.
Okay.
Or 1 person. Yeah. I don't know. What's a better scenario? 1 person searches and the other 2 are helping. I mean, we're all doing it together anyway, right?
Yeah. It's just do you want to roll your own stuff, or do you want to give me 1 more dice? I guess is the question.
If you roll your own dice, you'll be able to use your own reroll.
Right.
What would you say it was again, Matt? Focus and what?
Focus and detect. Right? That's the name of the skill. I'm not going crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's right.
I'm going to help somebody with my 4 dice.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll roll with 8 dice.
Oh, yeah. That'll detect something.
Okay.
Yeah, with the reroll,
Here we go.
That's pretty strong. Ooh.
Got 3 of a kind to pair and another 3 of a kind. I don't really know what to re-roll.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to just re-roll the pair, I guess.
Yeah, if you want to go extreme.
I mean, it's a free re-roll. I can try it. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll roll those 2 dice. That did nothing. Okay.
Well, that's okay. That's tremendous. That's what true critical success is.
Yeah.
So, you first of all, you scour the place and everything seems legit until you get to the books, and you're going through the books, and it correlates to the shipments from the warehouse, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like they did get 50 head. You saw like 11 out in a pen, and it looks like there's documentation of them slaughtering 39 of them. I can math. And there's 11 still on the list, and they all have a little SL written next to them.
SNL?
SL, just the letters SL.
I'm so bad with letters. Does that represent something too that I'm supposed to be recognizing today?
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't reference. It doesn't cross-reference you. It's just something you noted.
So the 11 remaining say SL next to them?
Mm-hmm.
And the 39 others don't have that notation?
Right. And you also notice, with the help of Lee, that there's a lot of soft mud residue everywhere, which kind of reminds you of the samples you took from Malcolm Carnaby's car tire treads.
Oh yeah, so maybe Malcolm wasn't buying, but was part of the trade aspect of it. Okay. So the 11 cattle left have SL by their names in the books.
And is that what we see out in the corral?
Yeah, there's 11 of them out there.
All right.
Roberto, what's this notation here? What's this SL mean?
He looks down and he's like, sweet loin?
Hey, Roberto, what does this SL mean in this book?
Give me a smooth leadership role.
Oh, it says for smooth leadership.
Yeah, oh, that's...
Oh, it does. That's cool.
All right. Smooth leadership. I just went over this a second ago. My leadership is a 1. Okay.
I'll give you an extra die because you rolled so well on that detect.
Oh, yeah.
Yay! No, really, man. All right, 5 dice. Here we go. Critical.
It means slow.
Slow?
Slow.
And am I still being dense here? Like slow.
They're slow. They're
not going to the bathroom regularly?
They don't metabolize well. Hey, I think I need to talk to a lawyer or something. Shouldn't you?
Well, I thought this was just a legitimate operation here.
Yeah.
But people have been shot. What's going on?
People have been shot. I'll point at my leaking gut wound.
Shouldn't you go to a hospital and just as he says that, you can hear the sirens of an ambulance coming.
Hospital comes to me. Interesting. You know what? Maybe. You guys. Maybe we do need to check some of these cows out. If they're the slow ones, maybe they haven't passed whatever it is that. I'm guessing now they swallowed at some point.
I think it went in the other way, but yeah, anything's possible.
I don't know how you get that so deep that it doesn't come out. That's a long arm.
Yeah. Well, should we ask Roberto to give us a demonstration of how they slaughter one of these fellas and see what's inside?
Well,
yes.
I mean, we have to, we slaughter them when we're filling orders. I can't just kill these cows.
Oh, I'm sure the mayor would love a nice few steaks and a roast. We'll be seeing him shortly, so we can take it right to him, fresh off the vine.
Well, they probably have those arm-long gloves around here somewhere, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that's true.
They do.
Nerves and cool coming up.
I mean, let's just get a cow that we think's got something in it and check it out.
And by check it out, do you mean you check it out?
I'm happy too if you can find me a glove.
All right. I mean, yeah, because I'm just saying, like, I'm just comparing, like, shoulder to fingertip, who has the biggest wingspan, and it's looking like you. So that checks out.
Lee's suddenly gotten really quiet about his cattle experience.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about this. My arms are not quite that long.
I have short arms. I am.
Well, while you're discussing what you're going to do with these poor cows, the door from the front of the building bursts open and a couple of EMTs come rushing in. We're here. What's going on? What's the situation?
That boy there took a few rounds from a revolver, and I took one from that rifle. Think you could?
Yeah. So they
take
rush
care
over.
of him.
One of them starts checking you out, while the other one takes his bag over and starts looking at the guy you shot up.
There's a nice older lady around back of that building who I'm sure could hook you guys up with some large gloves, while I hang out here with Roberto and the EMTs take care of me. Oh God!
All right.
Okay, let's go get a glove, or I'll go get a glove, or whatever.
So as you're going to ask for the cow violation glove,
I don't think I speak Spanish, though. Yeah,
I'll translate. I'll interpret.
Okay, so you go and you talk to the ladies, and one of them does give you the big I don't
They
know,
do have one.
They're kind of like rubber, right? I think they're like kind of a glossy rubber. But
Yeah.
she brings you some, and you can hear from the front of the building. You can hear like a big like semi truck engine.
What?
Truck coming to get the cattle.
Can I peek out a window and see what's going on?
You're like, yeah, hobble over to the door.
Yeah.
So you're looking at the back, kind of standing like 10 yards in front of the door with his back to you is what looks like a uniformed sheriff officer. And his car is next to him. And there's a semi that is backed into the lot. And this guy, a trucker's like at the back of the trailer dropping a ramp next to the cattle pen.
Marlo, is that you?
So the officer turns around, and sure enough, it's Deputy Morello.
Morello, not Merlo.
Yeah.
Morello.
Hey, it's Danny, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
How you doing? I'm just holding my gut. Everything good?
You don't look so good, kid.
Kid, that's adorable. No,
Every time I see you, you've been shot again.
yeah. I don't know exactly what you got going on here, but
Oh, just securing some evidence. Don't worry about it.
yeah, but that's what we're here for too.
Oh, and he like spits on the ground. Well, this is county, so
Well, I
I'll
hear what
take
you're
it
saying.
from here, detective.
But when a detective is shot, the jurisdiction moves over to us. As you can see, I'll move my hand and blood spurts out. So,
He puts his hands on his waist and looks at you through his aviator sunglasses. And he's like, "Well, I think you'll have to take that up with the sheriff, because right now these cows are going with me."
I hear what you're saying, and I respect your attitude. I don't know why you slip ever so slightly into the drawl every once in a while. I respect the position you're in, but I'm afraid that nothing's leaving this place until it's been gone over well. After all, it is
Or gone into.
yeah. After all, it has, again, an officer-related shooting.
Well, that's a real shame, and I'll be happy to help you with your paperwork later. But I got sent out here to get this evidence, so that's what I'm going to do.
Where's this evidence going? Well, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You don't want to.
I'm getting a glove.
Yeah. You don't want to test me on this, do you, Detective Truvo?
Son, you don't want to test me on this. Listen, I've been shot.
I see that.
Man that shot me is laying over there on that table right now, and 2 EMTs are making sure that he's going to keep breathing so we can talk to him. Now, you'll excuse me if I'm not in the best of moods right now, but I must reiterate, I have been shot. And no one is moving anything from this place until me, the man who's been shot, says so.
He looks at your wound and he's like, "Yeah, that doesn't look good, but it is amateur hour now. If I shot somebody, they wouldn't be walking and talking anymore. You understand what I'm saying, Detective Truvo?"
I hear exactly what you're saying, son. But see, when I shoot people, they fall down and then I can talk to them later.
Except for the ones you blow up.
Yeah, or they end up in pieces after they explode. So I would hardly call this amateur hour. This is how professional looks. I stand there all old and bleeding and still, I think I'm still huffing and puffing, right? Because
You got a finger in that hole to
Yeah.
keep the blood from spurting out in this Quentin Tarantino directed game.
now I have 2 more officers coming right around that corner right now. And I'm sure they will support me in this fact that you're not removing these less than a dozen cows from this facility, as they're at least part of the investigation that we're here to perform. I'm not doing a good job of talking, but I'm bleeding and getting lightheaded.
Well, if that's your 2 partners, I don't think you or them want to have any more trouble with the sheriff's department, do you? Remember,
I didn't know that we had any trouble with the sheriff's department.
Oh yeah, you almost jeopardized a major drug sting.
Oh, you mean when we caught all those guys, found all the drugs, and you let the 2 people that you were in charge of get away?
Well, that might be how your report put it down. And he kind of looks over his shoulder and he's like, "Go ahead, Clyde. You just keep loading those up." And you notice, you notice his hand like drifted kind of around his holster.
Oh,
son of a biscuit eating bulldog.
So, do we come around the corner yet?
Yeah.
Jack's got a glove on. Okay.
You guys come out the door behind Danny with your crazy glove on.
All right. So I asked Jack. So Jack, you got that hand cannon we pulled off of Roberto still? I imagine, yeah. We wouldn't have time to.
Yeah. I need it.
Yeah.
I mean, you need it.
Yeah. Let me have that. And I walk up to the nearest cow, put it between his eyes, and just put it down.
Wow. Not loading that cow on a.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to. We'll handle this. I'm sorry, accidental discharge. I'll do the paperwork, but yeah, we'll take care of this mess. You got 10 more to deal with, so sheriffs are gonna have plenty to take a look at.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. All right, Clyde, load up those 10 and just get them where they need to go. And he sort of backs towards his car, like without like losing sight of the 3 of you.
Right.
Reaches in, like he's still looking at you, but he reaches in and grabs like his mic for his radio, and he's like, "Yeah, we're coming back." And he puts it back. "You all have a good day." And he slides into the car, watching you.
All right.
Turns on the siren and escorts the semi out of the place.
All right, Jack, I hope I picked a good one. You still got that glove on?
I did too. We might be in a lot of trouble later.
Or we might have a really nice steak dinner, one way or the other.
Yeah, well, these kind of exams usually work better when the cow is standing up. But...
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'll hold up the shank there and try to help you in.
That was impressive, though. I'm gonna go sit down.
The little lady comes up to you, Lee, and she's like, or no, I guess it was Danny that talked to her, right? So Danny's like, "Are you trying to find something in the cow?"
Yes.
Well,
you think they may have swallowed something?
It's dead. Why don't we just put it on a hook and open it up?
You're a wise woman.
Save Jack.
Our ignorance is showing.
That's fine with me.
Someone who doesn't know nothing about cows. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay.
Good idea.
The crew, the abattoir crew helped you hook the thing up inside and slice it open and gut it. And sure enough, there's 4 bricks of plastic wrapped cocaine inside it.
Whew.
Okay, then.
All right. Looks like we still have a job.
I was following my gut.
Well, I mean, we found cocaine in a cow, but we also have a sheriff who told us that he was taking the cows into evidence. So my question now is, where is that evidence being taken?
Exactly.
And is it really being taken into evidence, or is something else happening to it before it makes it there?
Well, that's why it's good that we have this one. Unless, I don't know, Jack, do you think you can run him down and tell him? It's been a bit, but I mean, the way you were driving before.
No, I think that we should contain this situation, wrap things up, report back to the lieutenant, and
Then go see the mayor.
see what she wants us to do. Yeah, and that.
Okay, so let's jump ahead to near the end of the shift. What do you want to do?
Get our guys out to come collect the
Retrieve your evidence.
Yeah.
retrieve our evidence.
And grab an extra cow pie so we can compare it to what we found on the others. Yeah.
But Roberto just bagged one up for you.
Oh, that's right. It's right. Oh, it's very nice. It's a little bow on it. That's really sweet. Thank you, Roberto.
Pie to go.
Roberto. Now, you see what's your future is in all of this, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be out of a job, is what I'm seeing.
Well, I'm assuming that you knew that there was something inside these cows, and the people involved are wealthy and powerful, and they rarely ever get in trouble for these things. So who do you think is going to be taken down as the one responsible for drugs being smuggled inside the cow? The guy who's running the cow drug running building location, or some distant owner that only funds it and had no idea that their investment was being used for such nefarious reasons?
He thinks about it for a minute, and he's like, Quiero hablar con mi abogado.
What?
For the two characters that speak Spanish, he's like, I want to speak to my lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
He's lawyer.
Senor Smoot.
You realize that he works for the man that's going to sell you down the river. He's not going to help protect you, right?
No, Senor Smoot is a very good man. He will help me.
Senior who?
Smoot. We
heard that name before?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the lawyer that got the mayor's
okay.
nephew or son out of it.
That's it.
Yeah, he's already made someone else disappear related to this. Are you sure?
Stephen Smoot, Esquire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. If you were to testify against these men, we could give you protection, and you could probably find a much better job.
I would like to speak with my lawyer.
All right, the Senor Smoot. Yeah, we got it.
Why don't you go and get in the back of the Green Goblin there, and we'll take you back.
Okay. So you're going to take him to the station, and the evidence is going to get sent to the station?
Yeah. We'll drop off our pie.
Are you messing with the other grunt employees, or just letting them do their thing?
Yeah.
I mean, the old lady implied that she didn't know there was drugs.
Right.
But they're obviously kept in a back room that actually probably processes the meat, right? So, they don't realize what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, after you went through everything, there's about 20 workers, and they're evenly split between the abattoir and, the rendering plant.
And none of them, on a quick query, none of them seem to know what's going on.
No,
no one else asks for a lawyer.
No, they seem confused and nervous. They seem to be Colombian nationals and have no legitimate identification to provide to you.
That's unfortunate for them. Okay. I think that's all we're doing here, right, guys?
Yeah, I think that about wraps it up.
Okay, so then we'll just, unless there's something else you want to do, we'll jump ahead to everything gets turned in. Your arrested people get turned in, and then it's going to be second shift, kind of around the time where you probably want to think about start heading to the mayor's estate.
Yeah, how's this going to go down, guys?
Yeah,
What are we doing here?
Is there anything? Before we leave the cattle yard, is there anything we should bring to intimidate the mayor with? Anything that shows?
I mean, there's these 4 bricks of cocaine.
Well, I guess we could. Yeah, that would probably work the best.
Are these cows branded?
Oh,
No, they aren't actually.
Are they horned like in this image?
Yeah. Although these ones are not nearly shaggy enough, I was kind of bummed with what I got. But picture these cows, but small and shaggier.
No, I mean I can't think of anything. I guess there's no client list or anything, right? For like this fancy beef.
There are manifests of where they've shipped the beef, and it seems to be a lot of like either individuals or like high-end restaurants.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can take the book, and at the very least, we can do leverage of like, I mean, he probably isn't too concerned about losing clients, but the result of all these well-to-do people realizing that they're being used as cover for a drug ring may affect him somewhat, but I doubt it. He'll just have us killed or arrested. It's fine.
So you're going to take like the ledgers and
that's a good idea.
With you as opposed to turn them over to the station. Okay.
Yeah. That way we can lose them, and then there'll be no evidence.
And then you're going to regroup and head out to the estate.
I'll probably change shirts.
Probably a good idea. Are you all going to travel together in the Green Goblin, or are you still going to take 2 cars? Or what?
I'm really stiff. It's going to be really cramped. But whatever you guys say.
Yeah. What do you?
I don't think we should split up anymore. I think that was a bad idea, guys.
Yeah.
What was a bad idea?
Splitting up.
The splitting up. I don't know why everyone kept
Really?
Seems like we should stick together.
I kind of held things down for a while there.
You took.
Teamwork.
Let's do it.
I'll drive the Green Goblin.
Driving the Green Goblin.
All right. You can stretch out in the back there, Danny, if that
all
helps.
3.5 feet of it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Try not to bleed on anything.
Well, don't worry. I'm running low on blood. I can't bleed that much more.
At the station, when you're there, just briefly getting your new shirt and turning everything in. You get handed a note. Someone called in. Someone named Pris. She wanted me to give you this.
We're splitting up.
And it's
excellent.
It's an address on the east side of town. You recognize the address roughly as a pretty bad neighborhood, and it just says 7 p.m.
Hey, that's like the 3rd shift. That's convenient.
We don't have to reschedule with the mayor. That's good.
I assume you're not splitting up, or
no, I don't. I don't think so.
Yeah. Let's all go.
I think we're gonna tomfoolery all over this mayor here in a second. So.
All right. So, the mansion is also out of town, but it's in just a very rural area, very secluded, kind of hidden by some rolling hills. Takes you from the station, it takes you about 20 minutes to get there. And as you're pulling up in the Green Goblin to this palatial estate, you do see 2 armed, look like private security guards standing in front of the gates. They've got walkies.
Oh, I held on to the 357. Yeah, just in case Jack needs it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I look kind of funny walking around with a sawed-off shotgun.
All right, Jack, you're driving. What are you doing?
We're coming to our appointment, right?
Mm-hmm. So you pull up next to the guards. They're like, "What are you doing here? How can we help you?"
We have an appointment with the mayor.
And who are you?
We are the 3 detectives. We have an appointment with the mayor from IPD.
Okay.
You ever heard of that?
He gets on the walkie-talkie. Hey, we've got some cops out here, so they got an appointment with the mayor. And he waits for a minute and then squawks back, and a lady's voice says, "It's okay, they can come in. Just escort them to his office." So one of them goes over and hits a button, and gate starts to open. And the other one's like, "All right,
Fancy.
you're gonna park right in front there, and then I will escort you in."
Hey guys, should we have talked about what we're going to talk about with him on the trip over here?
Well, we could do that in the elevator on the way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've got a lot to hit him with, but I don't know if it's going to do any, if it's going to have much effect.
Yeah, you guys have your handcuffs with you, right? Because
yeah.
Yeah,
should we?
We're not arresting him, are we?
Yeah.
No.
Should we confirm with the lieutenant before we get out of the car? Or I guess we're already out of the car. Should we confirm with the lieutenant what we?
I think we should approach him with, "Oh man, there's all this bad stuff, Mayor, and it looks like someone's trying to pin it on you. Please, if you could help us, that would be great."
Good plan.
We're just foolish detectives that don't understand things.
Yeah, we don't trust that Roberto guy. Looks pretty shady.
Yeah, I mean the drugs are coming from Colombia, and he is Colombian. So it's open and shut case,
Yeah, that was my thinking.
Okay, so you park, and one of the security guards takes you inside. This thing's huge. Like, this picture doesn't really do it justice. It's a massive, massive estate.
The mayor must have a great salary.
Yeah. It does seem a little out of whack for just being a mayor. But you walk through this big, hall with a vaulted ceiling and marble floors, and these little marble pedestals with pieces of art on them and paintings. And then he opens up these double doors into this big open area, and you can see on the other side a pool, and there's elevators to the left, but you can see a lady sitting at the pool. And Danny and Jack can make focus plus either know or style rolls.
Know or style, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt my style's great. Okay. Okay. That's a 6 for me. I can do that. Two pair,
okay. How
Can I
about
push that? Does that not do anything cool?
no, 2 pairs should be fine. Does Jack want to roll?
What was the first thing?
It's focus and either know or style.
Oh, I get to pick one. Well, my style is 2. No is 1. Focus is 2.
Sounds like a 4.
Yikes.
Oh.
That's a no.
Okay. Well, Danny recognizes. Sorry, Lee, you're from out of town.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't.
Right. I understand.
But I did share a little handout. It's the same picture, but this is Tilly Sonderstein.
She's not bad. She's just drawn that way.
1982's Miss Indianapolis.
So wait, somebody recognizes her?
Yeah,
I do.
Danny does.
Don't you ever read the paper?
Not that part.
More importantly, Danny, not the mayor's wife.
Oh,
Well, obviously he's doing some type of publicity thing here. Obviously.
She kind of just like sees you from across the way and holds up her little champagne flute and gives you a smile.
Watch yourself around her, Curtis.
I didn't think they made them so fancy around here.
Yeah.
The security guard gestures to your left where there's a ornate elevator. He's like, all right, let's go.
Oh, shit. Is that a Miss Indianapolis over there?
Yeah. Keep your eyes to yourself.
I mean, she toasted us. It seemed like she was being friendly. I don't
She's
know
very
why.
friendly, but leave her alone.
All right.
We can come back to her later.
Get you in the elevator. Takes you up to the 3rd floor. And there's some real catchy but can't play online bossa nova music in the elevator. So, like, imagine you get out of the elevator with a Girl from Ipanema earworm.
That is fancy if you have elevator music in your home.
Yep.
That is.
The height of swank.
I mean, an elevator.
Yeah.
Too.
And he takes you up to these 2 huge oaken doors. And he opens them up. And he's like, Mr. Mayor, your appointment's here. And you see this gentleman sitting at a desk. Thank
Wait, is that a head on his desk?
Yeah. Thank you, Frank. Thank you. Gentlemen, detectives.
Captain Pike.
Please. have a seat. It's not Captain Pike. It's clearly Magneto. Come on.
Look, I'm more scared now. I was.
But
Thank you.
if everyone would like to make a focus no roll right now, that'd be cool.
Ooh.
Focus. No, I think that's what we just did, right? Focus. No.
Oh no. This is gonna be an amazing roll. Wah. Wah.
Just a pair. Do I need to push that, Matt?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't push it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 3 of a kind.
Okay. Did Jack roll?
Were we helping him?
No, this is just to notice.
That's how many he gets, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
I got a 2 and a 1.
Oh yeah, I don't know why. Oh yeah, 6. No, 6 is right.
Here I go. Got nothing.
Okay, so Danny again is the only one. That marble head on the desk?
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure that's Benito Mussolini.
Oh, well. I'm glad it's made out of marble.
It's like
Okay.
detectives, and he glances down at a little notebook. It's Detective Smith, Curtis, and Truvo, correct? Have a seat, gentlemen. Have a
Done
seat.
your research.
Always happy to entertain the fine peace officers of the great city of Indianapolis. Have a seat. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm hoping it's something that we can do for you. It seems like some of your enterprises have unwittingly been wrapped up in some criminal activity.
Well, I have a lot of enterprises. If we're talking about some misdemeanor thing with my employees, you can't hold me responsible for that, surely.
No, and it's not a misdemeanor, unfortunately. It's drug trafficking. And like I said, I mean, obviously you don't have anything to do with it, but it's companies you own that the drugs have been run through. And
So you're saying some of my companies have been compromised?
yes,
It's very serious.
we were hoping that you could give us any information that you could supply us on a couple of, I think, of your smaller investments. What was the name of the things? Those 3 things. You know what I'm talking about.
The CPB&T.
Yeah, that thing.
And
And
the logistics, the warehouse.
I'm opening it up. Yeah,
The warehouse and Pan
the
Pagoda.
Bogota,
The Bogota
Bogota?
container place.
the warehouse, which I'm saying like a werewolf. If anyone was wondering how I was trying to pronounce that, and then that's where's the thing on this? Oh, the beef and tallow company. Yes.
And what has occurred? Do you have some sort of evidence? Is there a open case, or is this just sniffing around?
How
there's-
many bricks of cocaine did we find in that cow?
Yeah, we found 4 bricks of cocaine inside of
A random cow.
a cow at your beef and tallow company.
In one of my Colombian shaggies?
Yes,
Oh, that's insane.
that's
Clearly,
what I'm saying.
it must have been a mistake. I mean, I buy those from a Colombian outfit. They're probably the ones doing something, and they just gave the cows to the wrong buyer.
Well, I could see how that could be, but you understand that we have to investigate.
Certainly, and that's why we're here.
Who can you give us the information of who it was that you purchased the cows from, so that we can work with Colombian authorities to track them down?
Oh yeah, I can definitely have my accountant send over all the appropriate certifications and purchase manifests to your office.
And I mean, I must say that we're all quite concerned for your son. He got quite.
Yes. At first, I thought maybe this appointment was to be frank, some sort of a formal apology. And he looks over at you, Lee. He's like, for shooting my son.
Just a simple misunderstanding. Your mayorship. If your son would have been more forthcoming about why he was hanging around a drug sting, maybe things like that wouldn't happen. But I'm very sorry, and I will send flowers. Do you have the Syracuse address that he's staying at?
He's in a special facility. My wife is helping with that. I would again have to get that information and have it sent over to you.
Oh, please! I would love to send him something very lovely in apology.
I see. Well,
I didn't come here prepared, guys. I'm starting to panic. I don't say that out loud.
was there anything else you gentlemen needed today?
Unfortunately, not a whole lot more.
Well, we did take into custody Roberto, the head of the CPB&D and T, and
Roberto. Oh dear, that's my foreman. Who's running my business? Oh my goodness,
yes, unfortunately,
you've disrupted my business.
Well, yes,
the problem was exacerbated by some of your other employees there firing upon us while we were asking questions.
Firing upon you.
Come
your hole.
I can't help. Forgive me, detectives, but I can't help but notice it. The shooting never starts until you arrive.
Well, that's not true at all. For instance, at the So at the drug sting here, we arrived because there was shooting there. In fact, your son is one of the few people who is alive that saw what was going on. That's why we're really hoping that he can help clear it up and find out the bad guy.
Well, when he's better and my attorneys have ensured that the Indianapolis Police Department understands that it was all just a misunderstanding, I'm sure he'd be able to help, happy to help in any way he possibly could.
And what's the name of that sheriff?
Oh, Murillo? The deputy?
Murillo, yeah. I would say, does the
one who took all the cattle as evidence?
Yes. Yeah.
I'd say, does the name Merlot ring any bells for you?
Morello?
God damn, I keep saying Merlot. Morello. I'm bad with names, so you have this. Can they all just be called like Hank and Jim? I think that I messed up really, but
Morello. He flips through his notebook. He's like, "Oh yes, he's a sheriff's deputy.
yeah, it's
Single. Been on the force for about 12 years. But what about him?"
it seems as if he's been coming into money lately and may have some connections with the drugs that were being snuck in.
A dirty cop?
Not in our department, but
Yeah, we wouldn't want any of those.
in fact, he seems to always show up right after the shooting starts. Or finishes, that is.
Well, what do they say about police never around when you need them?
I'm always there.
He flips back through his notebook. There was something. Oh, yes. Detective Smith. I understand you're quite fond of racing.
Not sure what you mean.
Well, I just been led to believe you enjoy motorsport and operating vehicles at high speeds and the thrill of the chase and that sort of thing.
I drive a bit fast. Something specific that you're referring to?
Well, I operate a motorsports company as well, and I have you seen my track?
Nope, haven't.
Oh, you're gonna love this. And he hits a little buzzer, a little bling buzzer, and the door opens, and there's this hulking Asian gentleman in a white suit, which I have the handout if you want to open it up. Hui Earth Beetle train.
Yes, there he is.
Without the gun in his hand. Tran, I think the good detectives here should come out and see our track while we discuss our matters further. And I understand Detective Smith, as the game master looks at your character sheet, that you just can't refuse a challenge. I have a 1957 Ferrari Formula race car out there. I bet you'd love to try it out.
Sounds nice. Maybe we can set up an appointment.
Oh, well. Gentlemen, my schedule is quite full. I think we should seize the day and do this right now. And he just stands up, and the Earth Beetle kind of sticks one meaty arm out, telling you time to go.
Okay. He became a James Bond villain. I did not expect this.
And they walk you back out down the elevator through some French doors in the back, and there's a little golf cart waiting there. It's one of those longer, like 3-seater or 6-seater ones, and he's like, "All right, let's go." And he hops in next to Earth Beetle, who's driving.
Right?
We left those ledgers in the car, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up though, because I'll bring that up to him that because of these drugs showing up, we have to follow where each of the cattle has gone to. So unfortunately, we're going to have to approach a lot of your clients with some inquiries.
Okay, that I completely understand. That's not, you're doing your job. It's very reasonable. And then he proceeds, like on the golf cart ride, to just start listing like a million different like business transactions, and he's talking about like leverage and flipping properties, and unfortunately, Lee, it don't make no sense. So I need you to make a focus, cool roll.
None of this makes any sense. Focus, cool. Oh, all right. I can give that a shot.
Reroll.
Yeah, I'll push those 3. Looking for Winky Devils.
Oh,
there we go. Hey,
Okay.
don't be talking. I got a father-in-law that's into this kind of stuff.
He was just throwing so many numbers and so much business jibber jabber that you were starting to get kind of antsy, but you held it together.
Nice, nice.
And then, so the golf cart takes you across this beautiful, like manicured yard and down through these little like rolling hills, and they've got like streams and ponds and fountains, and you go up, and then you start coming into more what looks like just wheat fields, and you go up a rolling hill, and you come over the crest of the rolling hill, and you see below you a huge racetrack. This is sort of an oval racetrack, which would be kind of like the Indianapolis 500 type racetrack, with high banked corners. And then he's like, there it is. It's 3/4 scale, the authentic Indy racetrack. What do you think?
Let's do it.
Detective Truvo, I understand this might mean something to you. We bring a lot of poor and struggling children out here for charity events, and give them some confidence building exercises, because the youth, right, Detective Truvo, the young ones always deserve a second chance.
They are our future. We should always be thinking of them, how to make the world a better place for them.
Mm-hmm. And he pulls up to the little service station looking building, and there's sure enough, there's 3 cars out there. One of them is this classic like Ferrari race car from the 50s. So my man Tran here is quite a racer. I'll make you a gentleman's wager, Detective Smith. If you can beat my 2 men in a simple race, I will donate $100,000 to the Police Widows Charity. What do you say?
And if I don't?
Well, think of the widows, Detective. Plus, how can you resist this challenge? This is me playing on your flaw, by the way, if you haven't noticed.
It's tempting. What do I have to do? Roll or something to?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a race if you consent.
this all just seems really unusual right in the middle of an
He's a James
investigation.
Bond villain. That's how he.
It's like I'm being bribed without being bribed.
There's no bribe. This is all just, men have to have their little diversions, and it's a short, busy life we all lead, and you gotta seize it. Hey, Detective Smith, you gotta seize it.
It does seem like you have one of your diversions downstairs by the pool.
Oh, Detective Truvo.
Jessica Rabbit.
Detective Truvo. That's yes, that is my lady friend. You are correct.
Golf buddy, huh?
Miss Indianapolis, 1982.
Oh, you recognize her? Yeah, that's Tilly Saunderstein in the flesh.
All of it. Yes.
Magnificent flesh as well. So suddenly, Tran comes out from behind the building, the little service station looking building with some helmets, and there's another guy there in overalls, and he hands one of the helmets to that guy. And these are those old white, like open face racing helmets. They're not like the new big, actually protective ones. And he like looks at you, Jack, and he like tries to hand one to you.
Well, I'm going to take it, and looking over at my associates here, what do you guys think?
I think you got this, Jack. Thumbs up.
Okay, well, it's $100,000 prize, right?
Yeah.
That it is.
For charity, of course.
Got it, yeah. So...
Excellent. All right, gentlemen, to your cars. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, I didn't really think that there was a way to get out of this, so might as well just do it and go along, play the game.
All right, so where's my little chart at?
These dice better start rolling good for me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, dang it. I think I'm going to have to put us on a cruddier image to do my little track. Hold on. Nope.
Nice.
So that's an impressive race.
That's your old car. Where did my little race tracker go?
It's under. I saw under the tactical map.
It's on the tactical map.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
Thank you.
Sure.
You.
Yeah, that other image in the tactical map was.
All right, so go to the tactical map. There we go. All right, so Jack, you're in the Ferrari.
Ooh.
Tran is in a Lotus. And the other guy's in a silver Mercedes.
I have a hard time believing Tran would fit in a Lotus.
Yeah. he is squished. He is squished in there pretty bad.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Okay, so basically, the way this works is every turn you're going to make a roll to maintain your current speed and also possibly increase your speed. And right now, your starting speed in the Ferrari is a 3. So after your first roll, if you don't increase your speed, you'll move 3. And you want to get to the end of this chart before the other two cars. But you can also do other things with that roll. You can try to increase your speed. You can go up to a maximum speed of 5. And this is where your feet will come in, because normally at the speed of 5, people take the nervous condition, but you won't have to. And once you get to 5, you'll get that bonus adrenaline that your feet gives you. And also, then you will be reacting to whatever they do. after you go. Does that make sense?
Sort of.
Okay.
Let's just play it out.
So you get in your cars, and this is a old school single seater race car. It's super fast, but it's potentially a death trap. But it is like the fastest, just from your knowledge being an ace driver and everything, it is the fastest car of these three.
On a circle track, though? Is it good? Does it have handling? That's the question.
Yeah, it does have pretty good handling. So you're going to make a nerves plus drive roll, Jack.
Great. Nerves is 3.
Mm-hmm.
Drive is 2.
And you want a basic just to maintain that base speed. You want a critical to increase it, or to do other things if you want to get up to shenanigans.
So we're rolling, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I got 2 stars.
Okay. So that would just maintain your speed, and you'd move 3, or you can re-roll to try to improve it.
Let's move 3.
Okay.
And if I had re-rolled it, if I failed, is it like a regular thing where it takes away my success?
Yes, it would take away your success.
Okay.
Your feat doesn't give you free reroll, whatever it does.
I don't know.
No, it does not. His feat. Let's say we ignore the nervous condition of top speed, and once he hits top speed, it gives him an adrenaline. Okay, so the Mercedes moves 2.
Slow.
And so does the Lotus. However, the Lotus is weaving, and it's right on your tail, and you're afraid, like, and you're looking at these tiny little rear view mirrors, and you're afraid that, like, he's maybe gonna clip the back wing of your car. So I need you to make a nerve. I think it's nerve stunt. Yes, nerve stunt roll.
Well, that sounds like something you're good at.
Stunt is 3.
Yeah.
So actually, stunt is better than drive.
You're good at driving, but you're great at being crazy.
So I get 6 here.
Oh, perfect.
So
So you actually got an extra success in what you needed?
a 3 and a 2.
So
I mean, a 3 of a kind and a 2 of a kind.
So you can do just something minor with that. You could, like, add 1 to your speed if you want.
Add 1 to the speed.
Okay, cool.
Faster, absolutely.
Yep. The need for speed.
So next roll, your base speed will be 4. So let's do that right now.
Awesome.
Go for it.
So I'm back to nerves and drive.
Yes. Yep.
So there's 2 of a kind there. So that maintains my speed.
The pair, yeah, that would maintain your speed if you don't want to reroll.
So
fast.
then I can go 3 more spots.
4, right?
4 now, yeah. You want to do that?
4, yeah.
All right, boom. They both increase their speed. So this there's this weird little like poof of smoke from the center field that's in the middle of the track, and this looks like a hunk of wood or something just comes rolling out in front of your car. I need you to make a little nerve stunt roll.
You fool! You're just making him more powerful. You can't keep letting him do this. Oh, hey!
Holy cow!
Nice.
He did it again.
You did it again. So
I have 3 pairs.
you
No,
slide
pairs.
you slide the wheel and cut back on the banking corner before you lose control and get around whatever that was. And you got an extra success. You want to max
You
out
guys
your
are playing
speed?
dirty. Yes.
All
One
right.
more up.
So you're at the max speed of 5 now.
Does he get an adrenaline?
We're winning this.
Yeah, you get an adrenaline because of your speed feat. Go ahead and make your.
So I
drive.
had 1 adrenaline.
Mhm.
Is that from before?
Yeah.
Do I still
Yeah, you
retain
still-
that?
Uh-huh. Yeah. You do.
Okay. So now I'm up to 2.
Yep. So go ahead and make your drive roll. And remember, you can use that adrenaline to add dice if you really want to. One, 2. So that would maintain your speed.
Okay.
Which is max, right?
Yeah, it's max. You want to do that?
Yep, I'm good.
All right. 5. They also increase their speed, but they are kind of losing. You hear this like big poof, and those of you watching from the sidelines see this gutter of flame come out from the bottom of the Lotus, and it just launches down the straightaway up to you, and just precariously slams next to you. Make a nerve stunt roll.
Turn the little nitro on that.
Oh, nice.
You do not give a damn. Okay, so next driving round, go ahead and make your drive roll again.
There we go. I got 2 hearts.
2 hearts. It's gonna stay there.
Yep.
All right, slow and steady. Although you're
Is that guy still keeping up with me, or is he falling back?
yeah, he's keeping up with you. This guy is not.
I don't want to get super technical, but I think you only moved him 4, Matt. That
Which one?
Terry.
Oh, did he? Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Not that it matters. So,
Yeah, because they're near the end. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can see as you're rounding the corner on the opposite straightaway, there's a guy in overalls coming out with a big checkered flag, getting ready for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
But then all of a sudden, this like 2-dimensional wooden sheep thing pops up in the middle of the road in front of your car. This one is nerve stunt again, but you want a critical for sure.
that's all he can roll, Matt.
Yeah, I know, right?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I
2
talked.
stars and 2 hearts.
Yep.
So would I need to roll 2 of these?
So
Yeah.
you can re-roll. You can risk it and re-roll the skull and the bullet, or you can just leave those 2 basic successes and try to mitigate whatever's going to happen to you.
I don't understand what that means.
So because
I mean, I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit the thing that popped up.
yeah, the car's going to take some damage, and you might take some damage, and
Okay.
you can use these
So
2 basic.
should I roll the 2 dice that aren't matching, or should I pick?
You can, but if you don't improve, you're going to lose some of the basic successes you have. It's up to you. You can either stand and just mitigate the damage a little bit with what you have, or you can re-roll those 2 dice and try to get that critical success.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Okay. So 2 dice.
Oh, well, there you go.
Hey,
No,
that does
That
it.
works too.
Is it okay?
Yeah, that's great. So you literally like jump the sheep as it's like half up on the thing, and
In a Lamborghini.
fly across the finish line. The guy's waving the checkered flag. And,
I want one of those other guys to crash into it.
well, you kind of flattened it back down for them. So,
Oh, okay.
and Mayor Carnaby is standing next to you, Danny, and you, Lee, and he's just clapping and laughing. Oh, that was great. That was wonderful. Well done.
Yeah, except they didn't tell us that there was going to be fucking obstacles
Right.
popping up everywhere. Throwing logs at me and whatever. That was dirty.
And he comes over to you when you're pulling the car over, and reaches into the cockpit and to shake your hand. Well done, detective. Well done. Impressive. Have you ever thought about a life in the private sector? We
No.
could probably get you on a racing team.
Nope. But I pull the helmet off and put my cowboy hat back on.
Okay.
And getting out of the car.
All right. Well,
So $100,000. Nice.
to the Policeman's
That-
Widows
that was
Fund.
easy.
My pleasure. It's an honor to be able to contribute. That was a great show. Well done. Thank you for you're humoring me. I do like a good race. Well, gentlemen, was there anything else we needed to discuss?
No, I suppose not. We appreciate your time. Hope your son's doing better, and give your wife our best wishes. And suppose we'll be
and Miss
heading out.
Universe or whatever.
Indianapolis. Yeah. All right. Well, Detectives Smith, Curtis, and Truvo, I will be watching your careers closely. Thank you for your time. Tran here will drive you back to your car.
Great.
And he grabs a helmet and gets in the Lotus and just takes off.
Okay.
And Tran just silently gestures to the golf cart.
I'll bet none of those things pop up in the road in front of him.
So Tran, you're a doctor?
No. Why would you ask that?
Oh, the hospital said that you claimed to be a doctor when you checked the mayor's son out.
No.
Didn't they?
No. You are wrong.
Oh, and if you happen to have that Syracuse address, I would love to send flowers, Mr. Tran.
I have no address. The accountant, someone will send it to you. Get in the cart.
Much obliged. Much obliged.
Did he just order us into the cart?
Yeah.
I know jujitsu.
Yeah, should we take him with us? Should we sweat him out and see what?
All right. So he's driving you back. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Well, he doesn't seem friendly, so I guess no talking to him. I don't think so. This mayor thing feels like it didn't pan out as well as I'd hoped because we didn't come prepared, I feel. At least not with an actual goal in mind, right?
Right.
We're hoping to just luck into everything. We really need to start being detectives, and
Why start now?
yeah. I only have 6 months left, so I feel like I'm already written off. You two.
You keep getting shot, you're going to have less than that.
Yeah. Well, you get paid extra if you get I'm hoping I get shot just enough that I have to retire early and I get extra pay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing? What are we doing next? What is
Yeah,
what's
I
our
don't
next
know.
move?
I mean, we wait until the beetle there drops us off before we.
Before we start talking about our plan.
Right.
Yeah.
He pulls you around to the front of the mansion, right, and lets you out next to the Green Goblin.
Well, if anything comes to mind, or you have come up with anything that maybe you can think about this whole cow drug escapade, feel free to contact me, and I'll give him one of my cards.
He stares at your card and just throws it on the seat of the golf cart and walks away.
Put it back in your pocket.
Yeah, I'll go and get it because those things are expensive.
They're like $10 for 1,000. What are you doing?
Okay, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I suppose we can go back and talk to the lieutenant and let her know that the mayor at least seemed happy because he's going to donate $4 bazillion to stuff.
Yeah.
Isn't there somebody that we can beat up?
Well, the Earth Beetle was asking for it, but did we didn't call in about the sheriff's deputy Morello taking those cows, did we? We didn't tell the lieutenant yet. Yeah,
No.
we should probably.
I mean, I guess we could go to the sheriff's and
yeah.
ask around
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know if the whole sheriff's because he's just a deputy, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the whole sheriff's office is on the take, because if not, we might be able to get something out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, those cows, that's a lot of cows to take to evidence, is what he was calling it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they're not there,
the sheriff's office has their own cattle ranch where they're going to hold all of these cows at.
well, I'm assuming that he was getting rid of them on purpose.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we should go to the sheriff's office and just inquire about
Definitely.
everything. Because I don't got much else in my notes here. I mean, my notes are starting to get just crazy person looking at this point. There's a lot of just single sentences that don't probably help too much. I have cocaine written a lot. Miss Chris, the thing tonight at 7, we want to go there. So.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have enough time to go to the sheriff's office between now and then.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to go and talk to them, you have enough time for that for sure.
Okay. I mean, maybe we'll get in a shootout, but probably not.
So that what you want to do? You hop in the Green Goblin and head over to the sheriff's office?
Yes. Unless someone has another idea.
Yeah. Thinking back at the businesses, they had that Kittredge Quarry. So if we don't have any luck at the sheriff locating those cows, we may want to check for someplace you could dump some cows.
No, that's a good idea. Yeah. Oh man, I didn't write down. Does anybody remember the name of the driver? No, he said the guy's name.
Oh, the other guy, the third racer.
No. Well, no, I didn't think about that. I was thinking about when the sheriff guy was there.
Oh, the truck.
Gus.
We were loading on the truck, and he was like, "Go ahead, Charlie, or whatever it is, load him up."
Gus, I believe.
Gus.
Gus. It's like I don't know. I made up on the spot, man. I don't know.
That was a top of my head kind of name. Right there.
Well, we'll ask if they know a Gus. Anyways, that way Matt has.
All right.
Okay.
More music.
Okay, so we're going to the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I do not have a.
I think it was Clyde.
Maybe it was Clyde. Clyde sounds good.
I think it was Clyde.
He sounds like he's a very important individual. We're definitely going to follow that lead. That's what the next 3 shifts are going to be about. Clyde.
So the Indianapolis is in Marion County, and technically Indianapolis is the seat of the county, but the sheriff's office is actually outside town. So you show up, and it's small. It's not as big as the Indy Police Department, but you go in, and you're greeted by a deputy at the front desk. How can I help you?
Hi, we're 3 detectives with IPD, and we're really hoping to speak with the sheriff if they're in.
The sheriff?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, he's not in. Did you want to talk to like a deputy or something?
Well, I can't remember his name. I want to say Mobius now. That's definitely not his name.
Doctor or Sheriff Morlock.
Morello, Deputy Morello.
Is it Morello?
Yes.
See Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine.
That's not going to help me at all. Morello, okay.
Yeah.
Fight the power.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Is Deputy Morello in?
Morello? No, he's on vacation.
Yeah, then whoever's... Is Johnson in?
Yeah, I think so.
Is there another sheriff besides Johnson in?
Yeah, there's all kinds of them. You want to talk to the officer on duty?
If it's not Johnson, yes.
Is this some kind of let me talk to who's in charge thing? Some kind of power play from you city boys?
Power play, no, but talk to who's in charge, yes.
All right. I'll go get him. He goes and comes back with very nondescript sheriff's deputy with a big bushy mustache. He's like, detectives, how can I help you?
We have concerns about corruption, and we were hoping to maybe talk to you in private about it.
Sure, let's go in the office. Corruption, huh? That's a big one.
Yep. Did we get his name? Did they say his name?
What do you want it to be?
Oh, man.
Bill Townsend. There you go.
There you go.
All right, Bill. I call you Billy.
He goes over. He goes over to his little water cooler in the office, and he's got those old school, super thin cone shaped disposable cups. You know, and he's like, "You want a water?"
I am parched. Thank you. I've lost a lot of blood today.
he chugs it back. He's like, "Yeah, help yourself." All right, corruption, huh? The big C. What are we talking about, detectives? Some illegal smoke cigarettes or something?
Potentially.
Hey,
Deputy...
aren't you the guys that were in that stakeout that went sideways?
Yep. The one that Morello and Johnson were on.
Oh yeah. Okay.
In fact, this is regarding all that. I don't really feel like we need to be coy with this guy, right? Like, we'll just tell him what's going on. Yeah. Like, I'll just be like, we know that Morello has taken some, or off books, he's taken some money from the mayor to cover up some stuff about his son. And today, after I was shot dealing with people smuggling drugs inside of cows, he showed up and took all the cows with the drugs inside of them and disappeared, saying that he was bringing them into evidence.
No, that can't be. He's in Hawaii.
I saw him 3.5 hours ago.
Really?
He's definitely not in Hawaii.
Well, this is sick.
And, yeah. And I thought I'd come... Well, I feel like we should maybe get some internal affairs involved here to check on him.
Well, he's probably not coming back from vacation.
Oh, you think?
We found 4 bricks of cocaine in one cow, and he took the other 10
Yeah.
cows.
Hey, that sounds
a lot
like
of
a lot of
coke.
cocaine.
Yeah, it's a lot of cocaine.
Oh, Coca Vodka, I get it now.
Yeah. we know that Johnson was with him on the stakeout, and they somehow lost a car alone on the highway. So, is it possible? Are him and Johnson tight?
No. It's funny you mentioned that because Johnson actually asked to be reassigned after that whole thing went down. So he's with a different partner now.
Wow.
You think I should put out an APB or something?
I would imagine, but I mean, I also would think that he's probably listening in. Do you know? Does he have any haunts that we may be able to run him down at? You know, someplace that he hangs out, or where his house is?
Yeah, I can get you his home address.
Is he married?
No.
See,
Are we talking about Morello or Johnson?
Morello.
Okay.
I think Johnson's in the office, right? Like,
well, I'm thinking we should question him because maybe Morello made an offer to Johnson that day of all that went down.
Yeah, that'd be good.
If Johnson has to be reassigned, that means that to me that Morello did something or said something that.
And Johnson didn't want to rat him out, but didn't want to be involved with it anymore.
Exactly.
Well, right. I mean, when Johnson asked to get reassigned, the sheriff was pretty perturbed. So he's out doing patrols way out. He's probably 30 minutes away at least.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I think we should definitely put let people know. I don't know if we want an APB or not, just because we may be listening.
Because why?
What's that? I'm sorry.
Why don't we want an APB?
Well, just because right now, I guess maybe he knows that we're on to him already. All right, yeah, let's put APB out on him.
All right.
Yeah, and that Clyde. Too.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, right now that Sheriff Morello is probably trying to pull all the coke out of his cows, and then he's probably going to leave the country. My guess.
All right.
What do you guys think?
No, I mean, now that you're saying it, yeah, that makes sense because he'd have big brass ones if he just walked back into work. You're right. He's like, no, everything's fine. What? No. So with that in mind, should we go check out that quarry as Lee there?
You're getting kind of like
yeah.
jeopardizing your time with.
You're saying we might have to split up again? Is that what you're saying?
You could split up, yeah. Or you could do the one and do the other tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah, but if he's shooting cows and pulling out cow butt cocaine, now is the time to get him, right?
Well, we've been to the warehouse. We've been to the container place that were the same thing. We've been to the beef and tallow where we found the cows. We've been everywhere except the quarry. Wait, where was the motorsports place?
We just lose Matt?
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Okay, I lost contact with the...
And there's a wheat and flax growers. I'm just looking at all the Carnaby enterprises on his rap sheet. Or his file.
Yeah. I mean, in theory, you could do it out there, but like Curtis here was saying, I like to call you Curtis even though it's your last name. Where's a place that you can get rid of 11 cows easily? Seems like a big hole in the ground.
Okay.
Potentially. But then again, out in the middle of the field too, no one will see him for a while.
That's true. They got a lot of them.
And we still got to go see a lady about a thing.
That is true.
Do we want to split up, or do we want to all go see Miss Priss and then try to come back here in the middle of the night?
Let's see Miss Priss because she has information that might help us out, right?
Yep.
If she's reached out to us, then we need to talk to her.
All right.
Sounds good.
So it's the plan to rendezvous at that address that you were given?
Yep.
Yes, it's 7 o'clock.
All right.
We'll get there 5 minutes early. Oh,
The Sidewinder Club. We're gonna get in a fight here. I just know it.
man, I am still bleeding.
So as you pull up, you can hear like blaring music from deep inside the building. This looks like it was an old abandoned service station or something.
Most of she said 7. Should we stake it out or should we go in? Sorry to interrupt you, Matt.
There's most of the windows and doors appear to be boarded up. There seems to be just a single door that's a regular functioning door, but there are a lot of motorcycles parked out front.
Yeah, so are we just watching or are we?
Yeah, what was the note? Did she say meet her here or just giving us the location?
No message at all, just the address and 7 p.m.
7 p.m. Okay.
So it seems like if she gave a time,
They're expecting us.
well, that or something's happening at 7. And she wanted to, like
a lot of
like
cow cocaine will be showing up.
a lot of cow cocaine is going to show up or something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a stampede of cows.
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, let's just keep an eye out, and we can show up fashionably late if necessary.
Yeah, because I doubt that she set up a meeting for us. That
Right.
doesn't sound.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, we weren't asking for that either. All right.
Yeah, remember that one time where we had one guy on the ground and then 2 of us went to the hotel room and then we almost got our asses kicked?
Right.
Let's not do that again.
I can't recall. No, I don't remember that at all.
So you're just staking it out then, or?
Yeah, we'll wait for 7 to pass and see if that meant something.
Okay. So 7 comes and goes. It's now dark outside, and there's only the faintest light coming from cracks in the boards and stuff. But nobody else arrives, and nothing happens.
All right.
Maybe they just have a big meditation circle in there. Some lit candles.
Well, now we can see there's where the gaps are in their boards. Should we go take a peek, get up close, and see if we can see anything?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'll. Yes.
There's like no guards or anything, right? There's like
there's nobody.
Nobody was sitting outside watching to make sure.
No,
They're all high on cocaine right now. We don't have time for that.
They could be. Maybe they all OD'd and who knows?
Yep.
I say let's look through the cracks.
I think we should just keep speculating. I think that's way cooler.
We could. Yeah, we could do that for a while.
Okay, go ahead and switch to the tactical map.
Oh.
The tactical map.
Yeah.
Gonna be a fight.
No, it doesn't have to be a fight.
You guys are always trying to fight people.
You might.
But I'm the one who always gets shot. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I know jujitsu. I just want to use it. You
might have to use your mouse wheel to center this thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. Oh, we're so tiny.
Yeah. Why did that one disappear?
I'm not seeing any. I just see the place with the motorcycles.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you have to hit the little tactical button at the.
And there's some.
The little tactical button, the little trifold looking icon.
Right next to where it says party at the top right. There's the little trifold icon.
Oh, I got 2.
There's 2 leads.
Okay.
2 leads and 1 jack. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Why
I guess small? I don't know. I got the scale wrong. Just zoom in.
Enhance.
All right. So as you can see,
I think I closed my window.
what?
I think I was closed my window trying to zoom in.
All
Give me a second.
right. Oh yeah, you're gone. You're logged off.
I just got booted out a minute ago, so something may be happening with the.
So as you can see,
No, I was trying to zoom in like Matt said, and I hit the wrong button, and I think I just closed the tab.
so you can see there's a lot of boarded windows, and on the back there's boarded up doors, and there's literally just a one functioning door on the front. What
Right.
do you want to do?
What are your Texas eyes see, Curtis?
Yeah, I just want to get up close to one of the boarded windows, one that looks like it's got a decent sized gap, and try to see if we can. So I guess the one nearest, I'll try first. Whatever I see the most light coming from. Texas.
Like over here?
Sure, yeah, that works.
Okay. So that one is boarded up very well, and there's no light coming through it. It's like they probably have some kind of, fabric or sheet or something behind it to block out light.
All right. I'll just kind of keep working my way around the building until I'll just go counterclockwise. So what's anything up at the next?
So let's see. Well, let's see. Why don't you give me a focus, either detect or crime roll.
Oh, go detect.
2 pair?
Yeah, 2 pair.
So let's see here.
Oh.
Oh.
So you can see in here, there's very little light, so you can't really see the whole room.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks pretty empty. It sounds like the music coming from the center room, the
Okay, middle of the building.
middle of the building, kind of.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll test a few of the boards. Is anything loose? Is there anything that I could move, or is it pretty securely?
You'd have to force them off. It wouldn't come off super easy.
Okay. All right, so I signal to my partners and
What do you have?
shake
What
my
do you
head.
got for?
Ain't got nothing.
Your Texas eyes failed us.
This is Indiana.
So the question is, are we going in hot or cold? Let's walk the perimeter once and see what else we can.
Okay.
I mean, there's not any guards posted. I don't think there's any illegal activity going on.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just walk in casual, but armed, ready?
But what if this is just a something we're going to walk into, and then the whole building goes up with us in it? There's a lot of people looking to get rid of us.
You only live once.
All right.
6 months, man.
Okay, you're in back.
Okay, yeah. Look, I want to do a perimeter search first.
Okay.
So I
Perimeter.
walk around once.
Okay.
Do we see the back doors open too? It looks like up there.
That is a men's room that is long since stopped functioning, but is still being used apparently.
Nice. But it's a one small stinky room. There's no
Okay. It doesn't have access to the interior.
And then around is that the women's restroom? The other?
Yeah, the M and the W.
Okay. Is it also
shocker, right?
Yeah, it also doesn't have like a secret wall knocked out to back entrance or anything. Okay,
it does not. No.
All right.
Trying to find a way to I can make NPC tokens bigger. Why can't I make your guys' tokens bigger?
Are we in control of our tokens?
You should be.
Mm-hmm.
My screen is not at all probably what it's supposed to look like.
You should see a floor plan. Do you see a floor plan?
So there's something like that, and I tried to shrink it down to where I could actually see the whole thing.
So
It still is almost taking up my entire screen, and
do you have a mouse wheel?
the whole center of it is like transparent. So
Yeah.
it's laid over the top of the biker bar from the outside.
Yeah.
Supposed to be that way.
Yeah, because he's revealing it. You see how on the right that part now looks like it's drawn in? He revealed that when we looked in the window.
Like, do you see a floor plan of the 4 rooms and 2
No.
restrooms?
Nope.
I think
we don't see any rooms. The whole thing inside
Everything is like it's like somebody cut the middle of it out.
Well, do you see a black outline with the words boarded windows and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's stuff.
Okay, well, that's what you're supposed to see.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that, Terry? Or
I guess, but I don't. I really not sure what I'm looking at. So you guys plan this out and tell me what you're doing.
I mean, you see a rectangle though in the middle of this thing that's cut out, right? And it's this boarded door and boarded windows around the outside of it.
Yes, but there's nothing on the inside.
Right. But because he's revealing it as we
can't see it.
You see how in the bottom right there's a little piece that you can see the ground area.
Okay.
When he looked in the window, he revealed that. So as we walk in, he's going to erase and show us stuff, but we don't know what's going on inside yet.
Okay. So what's the question then?
Here, does this help at all?
Oh yeah, there's the bathrooms.
Okay, there's something there.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, the M and the W. There you go. So that's why. Yeah.
Sorry.
So that's the men and
I
women's
forgot
room.
you can't see those when they're grayed out for it, but so
All right. Yeah. So are we walking in?
Yeah, I don't know.
Guns ready? Are we being quiet? Are we announcing ourselves? Is this? So this looks like an abandoned building, right?
yeah, it's like an old service station.
Okay, so they don't own this,
Probably not.
in theory. So we have probable cause to investigate. So I think we can just go in, right? Like this isn't like.
Yeah, but if the sidewinders are working for the mayor, then this could be a roundabout way to dispose of us. We might go walking into something that just drops.
So
the
we
roof
only
on
want one of us to go in case it explodes. So we only lose a third of the team, or
If you're playing the odds, yeah, I guess so. Nah, yeah, I guess we should. Let's kick in one of those doors and see
you
what
want to go
we
on the
see.
side.
Yeah, windows. Yeah, the top there. Yeah, we walked around,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, so.
So yeah, you guys want to do that? How about if one of us stays here at the front door,
Mm-hmm.
and the 2 younger, more athletic men kick in the back doors simultaneously, and we all, when I hear, boom, we all move in and try to come in from different directions.
Okay. All right.
That way, we all die as alone and in the dark instead of together as a team.
Okay, tell me the plan again. I'm trying to understand what we're doing.
So you see on the back, at the top of it, it says boarded door and boarded door.
Yes, that's the back wall of the building.
Yes. My thought is, it could be anyone, but I figure you guys will be better at kicking in boarded doors.
Mm-hmm.
Is you guys try to kick in the back boarded doors, and I come in, when you guys do, I come in the front, and we that way no one like escapes through anything, and we're coming in from all angles, and
All
we
right,
have the advantage.
All right.
All that stuff. Or we could just walk in and have the building collapse. Whichever way you guys want to go.
I'm gonna go kick in one of those doors. Yeah.
I like
So one of
Curtis's idea too.
One of the doors is functional, right?
The front one.
Yeah.
That's the one the old man's going to go in. That's not good at kicking down doors.
Okay, and then everything else is boarded up. So we're gonna. Who's kicking in a boarded door in the back wall?
I'll do that.
I thought at least I thought the 2 young men were going to do it, but it could just be one.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand.
But my idea is that it looks like there's 3 doors. We come in all 3 doors at the same time.
All right.
Okay.
Tactical breach.
Now, where those bathrooms are at,
Yeah.
it looks like one of them has there's a hole open to the outside.
Yeah, the bathrooms they're exterior bathrooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like a service station. So like we just peeked in, like I said,
Got it.
They're broken down, but
That was confusing me. Okay, I understand now.
because if it's black, it's real, like the line. So I don't think that there's any doors in, from what Matt was saying.
No, there are not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So put your tokens. Put your
old
tokens
man's going in
where
the
you're
front.
gonna-
And then you need to move your little guy up to one of the 2 doors. There, Jack Smith.
I don't know where my guy is at.
He's the little tiny one at the bottom.
Oh, there he is.
See your cowboy hat down there?
Little what? There he is.
I don't.
Okay. I think you're still zoomed in differently than us or something. I'll put you up there.
My screen is really messed up. I don't. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, this tactical thing is taking up my entire browser window.
Yeah, so
it's
if
like
you-
overlaying all the other controls and like the dice rollers and
if
all
if
that
you use
stuff
your
is
if
really
you use your if you use your mouse wheel and push it forward, it should zoom the thing down.
No, it's zoomed down as far as I can zoom it down.
Really?
Yep.
It doesn't let
I
you.
put a
Sorry, yeah.
screenshot of my window in the thing so you can see it, but I'm zoomed all the way down as far as I can zoom.
Okay. Well,
The only other way
I mean?
it will make it so big that I can't see anything.
Yeah. If you look at the stream too, I got the same window. But it's usable, so we should.
Oh yeah. No, that's pretty much how it's supposed to look. I'm not sure.
Okay, it's just
But your token was right there. You didn't see it. I mean, I'm looking at your screenshot.
I have a really hard time with.
On your...
There's like stuff overlaying everything here. It's for me and my brain and the way I see things. It's really confusing. Sorry.
That's all right. I moved your token up there. So the plan is what? Like, is Danny gonna shout something, or are you just?
I think the two of them can see each other, so I imagine they're gonna like 1, 2, 3 kick open doors.
Yeah.
And when I hear doors being kicked in, I come in the front.
All right.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Clean and simple.
Yep.
As old manish as I can make it.
Nice.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Give me force brawn rolls, you two.
All right. Oh, force. Okay.
Oops. I may have killed us all.
Oops. We can do this.
I can't pull my character sheet up anymore. Do I have to close the tactical window to get back to my character?
I don't think so. Your character should be in the big button of them should be in the same spot on your screen always, kind of in the lower center.
Yeah, if you click on that, the circle with the character art, it should pop up.
Yeah.
It's
Nothing on my browser window is clickable anymore.
Oh.
Oh yeah, maybe when it closed and reopened, it got glitchy.
Okay. Do you want to?
Oh, never mind. I was looking at the screenshot. God damn it. Okay. I'm good. Never mind.
Okay. So brawn and force rolls.
I got a pair. I can push those two.
Reroll?
Yeah, do I need... That doesn't get me in?
No.
Just not gonna... Okay, I'll re-roll.
You're just knocking.
Bump, bump, bump.
Oh.
Duh, I am not in. My force is low.
Here I go. I got 2 skulls.
Okay. You want to re-roll the other 2? You need a critical. No.
We're knocking.
Well, I hear the banging. I'm going in.
We
Damn.
run at the doors and kick them, and they don't do anything.
Nope.
We just bounce off.
Yep. We bounce
Yeah,
off
you
and
just-
Danny charges in. Oh no.
Okay,
6
he's gonna
months.
I'm like, good. They're drawing all the attention. This is the safe side. No one expects anything.
All right. So this is just a mostly empty room covered in garbage, like beer bottles, beer cans, old pizza boxes, cigarette butts. It's just a messy trash room, basically.
Oh.
There's
Damn
light
kids.
coming out from under the door to your right.
I'll do I hear, like, as I walk, as I go in,
Mm-hmm.
do I hear gunfire or anything?
No, you just hear that.
Like,
music.
I'm thinking they breached the back, so I'm expecting, like, already
All
to be
right.
gunfire.
Nope. You heard a couple thuds, and that was it.
All right, then I will.
You do hear music from inside the door.
You heard me cuss, probably.
Yeah. Ow, son of a! So I'll swing open this door here then,
Okay.
quietly.
Okay. What are you two doing?
I'm gonna give it one more shot if I can.
I'm running around the right
Oh.
side of the building to come back.
You like
out.
kick it. You're like this. I'm
I'm not going to sit here kicking a door while our 65-year-old partner is in there getting shot at.
Okay,
So I'm running around to the front.
coming back around. Okay.
Right. Yeah,
And you're trying the
I'll
door
give it
again?
another shot. Yeah, here comes some force. I wish I could fight this door.
Way to make this-
Oh my goodness!
No, no. I remember a duck stuck behind a door that this is punishing me for.
Okay. Danny, this is a room with it's got like a pool table and a bunch of old like lawn chairs, and there's one big like comfy chair set up with its back to you, facing a TV, and there's a stereo next to the TV that's playing the music.
There's someone in the chair.
You see the top of somebody's head.
Oh man, he's dead. I already know it. I'll do the quiet walk up to him and then be like, "Please put your hands up," when I'm right behind him.
Okay, and you're coming in, Jack?
Yep.
Okay. And what are you doing?
Stretch that hip out.
Big
One
man.
more good kick. You got this.
Yeah,
Third time's a charm.
Okay, here we go. One more time, because that'll get me in kind of sooner. I'm still probably going to be in the wrong room. All right, here we go. This is it. I can
The
feel
door's
it.
gonna-
Okay.
The door's going to
You're-
break away, and he's going to
closer.
fall onto the dead guy.
Here it goes. Here it goes. I've got this.
Oh.
No. All right. I'm going to rub my shoulder and slowly walk around the building.
Just head down.
Okay.
Maybe you should have shot the lock off or something like that.
Yeah, something.
Is that what they did in the 80s? Just shoot the lock off.
Oh yeah, you had the shotgun. You could have just tagged that door a few times. One in each hand. One's on the
Yeah.
handle. There
It
you
makes
go.
a
You're
lot
in.
of noise. Yeah. It
Right.
might have alerted somebody to the fact that we were trying to come in through the back.
Well, that's why the old man was going in quietly in the front, so he wouldn't get shot. I had a plan. It was for me not to get shot.
So, Danny, as you're moving up with your gun, about ready to do the whole freeze police thing,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the door that you guys came through slam shut.
Oh no!
What do you do?
Well, I'll say I got him and move up to deal with the guy, assuming that he's still alive, and hoping that Jack will check out the door.
Yeah, I'm going to turn around and run back to the door.
Okay.
Are we locked
Now we're
in?
going to be kicking to get out.
Something that appears to be blocking the door. Lee,
How dead is this guy?
that guy is a trucker hat on top of a pillow.
Oh, it's not even a dead guy. Oh man, that's embarrassing.
It's a what?
A trucker hat on top of a pillow.
It's a hat.
Uh-huh.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You're under arrest, Hat.
It's a
Lee-
trap.
Lee, you come around the corner and there's two Sidewinder biker gang guys standing in front of the door.
Shoot them.
Yeah, I'm just going to open fire as soon as I see bikers.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll.
I want to identify yourself first and then shoot them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, IPD. Hands up.
It's bang, 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 IPD, bang, bang is how you probably
pretty much. Yeah, I guess I'll take the quick action of yell. So what? Because they're gonna probably just draw weapons, but I'll identify myself before I shoot. But I'll just
They're holding shotguns.
Okay, IPD. I'm hopefully a little bit out of shotgun range around that corner, but I'm gonna take a shot. So it's nerves and shoot.
Yeah.
And then I get the. Do I get something for the gun or just the reroll? Because
You've got
gunslinger.
Well, yeah, but you have the corner of the building to take cover.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
I think that like as soon as you saw them, you would have stopped, and you could like
right. Well,
fire and then duck behind the building.
Yeah. Let's try that because if I have an extra success, I'm going to use that to kind of duck back into cover.
So if you want to use cover, you just got to decide you want it to be partial cover or full cover, and if it's partial, you're getting -1 die to your roll. If it's full, you get -3.
I'm not going to. Well, I won't do anything. I'll be out of cover. Like I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna shoot the nearest guy out of cover. So he gets the full force.
Oh, that's how you do it right there.
Oh, ba-boom.
Bam. Okay, so that's 3 + 1.
And then you throw your gun at him with that extra action.
Yeah, can I step into partial cover with that extra success? Okay.
Sure can.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so one of them drops to his knees with a gunshot. Jack, did you want to try to break the door open, or would you want
Definitely, yeah.
Okay.
Kick the door, charge the door.
All right. So give me brawn and force.
If that doesn't work, I have my shotgun with me.
You name that gun. And feeling like a Lucille is the right name for your gun, but you can go a different route. It's your gun after all.
Did you roll? Did I miss it?
So I'm rolling?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Brawn and
what am I rolling?
Brawn and force.
That's a 2 and a 2. Okay.
You want to reroll?
2 bullheads. Rerolling 2 dice.
Yeah. Oh.
Nope.
Right.
So another thud.
Yeah, it feels like they pushed something really heavy against
Those assholes.
the door.
Okay. Then whenever I get the next chance to do something, I'm just going to shoot the door with my shotgun.
Okay.
I'll step back a couple feet, of course.
Okay. Danny, why don't you make an awareness roll?
I was born to make an awareness roll.
Oh no, the dead guy in the chair is a zombie, right?
Focus, you want me to do, right?
Yeah, probably focus.
It's a pillow zombie. 2 pair? Does that do anything?
Yep.
All right.
You think you smell smoke?
Oh, great! We're on fire.
I called it.
I can't. I'll yell. I smell smoke, or I'll say I smell smoke. I won't yell it. I'll say it calmly as someone who's been in this situation 115 times before. Is there? I can't tell because the way the walls are drawn in the rich thing. Is there like a door out of this room going somewhere else?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a door over here. Apologies.
To another room where the fire is probably at.
I'll just go and plow into that door and try to knock it off. I'll try the handle, but I'll go try to get that door open.
Okay, so
if he's over there banging on a door and pulling out a shotgun, I'm trying other avenues.
So real quick, you need to dodge a shotgun blast. Lee.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
So probably.
It turns out guns aren't that dangerous, man. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I get shot all the time.
Probably like nerves and stunts. You get an extra die for the partial cover.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, that works. Actually.
Whoa!
That's how you nerves and stunt.
That is.
Holy moly. Well, you only needed the critical, so you got 2 basics if you want to do something simple.
Yeah, I'll just move back out of cover. Yeah, so that I can shoot and move back in.
Yeah.
Just in case I miss.
rotating.
Yeah, just in case I miss.
Just keep diving and rolling and jumping back up. All right, so both you guys trapped in the room. Why don't you make force brawn rolls? Or no, you're going to do shotgun, huh?
I am shooting the door, and I hope that one of those guys is standing on the other side of it.
All right, so do nerves and shoot and force and brawn for Danny.
Yeah. I'll spend a point of adrenaline.
Okay.
Nerves and shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Old band strength. This is the room where the fire is. You open the door to the fire. Good job, Danny.
Yep.
I feel like someone warned me that that's where the fire was at.
Well, good
I
thing
think
whoever
warned about the bad stuff happening a lot.
good thing whoever designed this game didn't see the movie Backdraft.
Well, see, but that door's closed, so there wouldn't be because something.
So I just rolled for my
Pressure
shotgun. I got 2 hearts and 2 eyeballs.
Okay. What is the shotgun? The shotgun does something at close ranges, right? And I forgot what it is.
Yeah, it blows things up. Shoots right through the doors. Kills
No.
people on the other
It
side.
has an open door as a special effect.
That's the thing. Let me see here.
I feel like this game would be more awesome if the dice were all Lucky Charm icons. So you could be like, purple horseshoes,
Yeah.
clovers.
At close range, you get an extra die. So roll 1 more die.
Oh, nice.
How do I roll just 1?
You have to hit the little guy icon at the bottom and knock it up to 1. Bottom center. You have to just roll dice.
Oh. Okay, do you want to re-roll
2 dice?
the star and the skull?
Okay.
Go for it.
Hey, there you go. 3
Hey.
compass.
Another eyeball.
Boom.
Boom. All right, you blast through the wood, and you see the back of a cigarette machine that they have pushed in front of the door.
Cigarettes are bad for you.
Not as bad as fire, though. Fire's worse.
Really? A cigarette machine? Those aren't even that big. They're only like 4 foot tall.
Yeah.
This
you
is the
can probably-
1980s. They're made of steel. It's not. They're heavy.
So I blew apart like
You blew open the door, you shattered it, and it's
Okay.
an old wood door, and you can see the back
So-
of this.
can I push the thing out of the way now? Or topple it over?
Yeah, you can in just a sec.
Are there cigarettes in it still?
Long since gone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
When we get out of here, we're breaking those bikes. Just so.
How many
All on the
bikes
same
were
page.
there? Like when we got there were 7 bikes like in the picture?
Yeah, there were quite a few bikes.
Hmm.
Because
So where are the other 5 guys at?
well, they're coming out right now.
Uh-oh.
Are they in the room that's on fire?
No, they are in the room that you came in through.
Oh.
Hmm.
It's okay. Curtis got him.
I got my corner, my trusty corner here.
At your trusty corner.
So let's see. You broke open that door. So, Danny, you see a guy crawling through this boarded up window, formerly boarded up window,
Oh,
and a huge pool of burning gasoline filling this room.
so he's climbing out the window. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he's leaving.
I am going to shoot him.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm alive, can I take that action?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
He's climbing through the window, so we'll go ahead and give him partial cover, I guess.
Oh, he's not easier to hit because he's all awkward. We said it's nerves and shoot, right, for that?
Yeah.
Which I said was 5, so I get -1 dice.
Yeah.
I hope you blow a leg off this time.
Right.
Oh, wait.
I'm just burning through some adrenaline, but I'm going to spend another point of adrenaline to get you back up to 5 dice.
Okay.
That's what it's for, right?
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. That's pretty good. That's critical.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep,
He falls out, full Wilhelm scream. Ah!
I'll yell, I got an open window. And then that's all I got.
Okay. All right.
I think we need to go back to Jeremy.
Yeah. Lee, what are you doing? You see these other guys come out?
Yeah.
Ooh, fan.
Yeah, right. Just fan that hammer. So let's see. How far away is our car? We're parked like kind of across the street.
You're going to leave us.
No.
Don't drive the car into the building.
I was just trying to think of a way to take out more than one person at a time. I guess I'll just keep shooting because, yeah.
Okay.
That's probably the most successful.
Crashing into a car, that would be pretty awesome.
Yeah. Oh.
Run over and then drive through the wall of the building.
You got 2 basics.
Yeah, I get a free reroll from the gunslinger, so I'll reroll those 2.
Okay.
Oh, no, stop. Okay, there we go.
Bullets and monsters.
Hey, let's do this. Oh, no.
Want to do a regular reroll?
Yeah, I guess so. I need this.
There you go.
There it is.
Hey, bam.
Oh, and you can get back into cover again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice. And back into cover. Yoop.
All right. So, are you trying to push the cigarette machine, Jack?
That depends on when I hear Danny
yelled, "There's got an open
yelling,
window."
I got an open window.
Okay. Well,
Do I hear that first?
You hear that first, yeah.
Okay, well, screw the cigarette machine then. I'm going to go run and find Danny in the open window.
So it is an open window. That is correct, but it's on the other side of a pool of flaming gasoline.
Oh shit! I didn't envision that correctly. That was my bad.
This is the 80s. Where's your skateboard?
Yeah.
So, should we close the door, Danny, and then run back to the cigarette machine?
Well, okay.
Climb over the top of it?
How hot is gasoline fire? You know?
Yeah, you don't want it on you.
It's only going to take a stunt roll to find out.
Let's see. I'm not a stunt guy at all. I don't think.
This would be either nerves.
Is there like a water cooler in there or anything like that with water in it? Or
No, there is not. Either nerves or brawn.
It's either run through the fire and get gasoline stuck to your shoes that will then catch fire also, or go back to the other room and climb over the cigarette machine and shoot the guys that are there.
I'm running for the window.
You're running for the window in the fire.
I'll stick to the edges. It hasn't.
Okay, fine.
It's only like a couple feet up on the edge.
Oh
if you want to go the other way, I understand.
Okay, I don't know how you made it this far in your career.
Yeah.
Good luck. I'm running back to the other way, the other door.
I'll spend my last point of adrenaline and roll my 5 dice to run through fire.
Okay, so nerves or brawn and
It's
stunt.
gonna be nerves and stunt.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh,
And I'll push. Oh, okay, that's a critical.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, so you get your way through it. You do pick up the nervous condition, however.
And which stat does that affect?
Nerves.
That makes sense now that you said it out loud. I understand. Okay.
All right, so boom, boom. You're running back to push on that door in a sec. They're shooting
Yeah, I'm
at you.
cocking my shotgun or whatever I have to do to be prepared to shoot whoever's in my way.
So one guy's charging towards you with a crowbar.
Oh,
Inside the building?
No,
that's
outside.
yeah.
And the other two are blasting at you with shotguns.
All right.
Well, maybe they'll accidentally hit their friend.
So just make a nerves stunt, I guess.
Yeah, that's good.
You get 1 for the cover.
I like this.
Oh, but they're using shotguns. I'm sorry. I got to remember all this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Take 1 away.
Oh, okay. Oh wait. How do I? Cancel. There it is. Okay, so just roll it a straight 6. So I basically lose my cover because of those damn shotguns. There we go.
Okay. Boom. All right. Yeah, so the guys with the shotguns are kind of cautiously moving up, and the guy with the crowbar is just coming over to brain you.
Okay.
So, Jack, you need to make that brawn force roll. Don't forget you can use adrenaline for extra dice if you want.
And the roll is for what?
You were
Push the cigarette
push that machine away, right?
Well, either push it out of the way or climb over the top of it. I don't know which.
Oh, you can do that too. That would be like.
I mean, if I can climb over the top of it, then I don't need to push it anywhere, right?
Hmm.
But if there's somebody outside the door, then I'm going to shoot at them first.
Well, there's no one in that room now.
Nope.
Okay.
But if you want to do it quickly, you're going to need to do like nerves.
Is that a stunt thing?
Nerves and stunt, yeah.
That sounds like what you're good at.
I'm good at stunts.
Okay. So do nerves and stunt.
Have to do like a Jackie Chan maneuver where you
Oh,
Yay!
jump.
Nice.
Yep, that's a Jackie Chan maneuver right there. I've seen it.
So you fly through. You have an extra basic success, so you can like move up into cover over here if you want, or something else you want to do.
The cigarette machine is outside?
It was in front of the door that you were going through.
There's the middle room. We were stuck in it, so you climbed over it.
Oh, I thought we were
entry
stuck
room.
in the bottom left room.
No, you're in the middll room.
Okay.
See that little circle with a cowboy hat? That's you.
All right. So I got over the machine, and now I'm at the front door.
Yep.
Yeah. So
And the front door is still open.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, they just all
working?
filed out, right?
Okay, and then, so yeah, when I come out around the corner, I guess I'll shoot at them if I can do that without hitting my partner over there.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to do that next turn.
There's still a room we haven't opened, by the way.
It's all going to be on fire pretty soon, but I hear you.
So
Probably
Danny,
something explosive in there.
Danny,
Yeah,
once you're through the window, patting out the smoking coat, what are you doing?
Oh, I assume I've been hearing gunfire.
Yeah.
I don't know where. Well, he came around. I'll run around to the front.
Okay.
Yeah, go for the goblin.
Oh yeah, that is my jam. Blowing up cars on people.
Yes, that'll be 2 that you've taken out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if I run up there and I see them and there's a gunfire, I'll duck back around the corner and get ready to, shoot them in the back.
I think it's your turn, Lee.
All right. Okay, yeah, I'll pop out of cover, and I guess I'm shooting the charging guy.
Okay.
Is it negative for him being close range? No, I guess it's okay still with a pistol. Okay.
No, with the pistol, no.
Okay. Oh boy.
Reroll?
Yeah, I'm gonna do my. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I just do all 4. I keep looking for hearts. My gunslinger reroll.
Oh!
Well, I'll keep those hearts, and I'll take those 4 snake eyes.
So that's an extreme plus
a basic.
basic?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think what happened right there was you got a 2 for 1.
Okay.
Like, this guy was slowly moving up behind Crowbar Guy, and the bullet went through both of them.
Nice. And I think with that basic, I got me a crowbar, right? Is that?
If you really want a crowbar.
No, I'll do the back into cover thing.
Okay. So this guy starts running for his motorcycle. What do you want to do, Jack?
I'm going to shoot his motorcycle.
Yeah? With extreme prejudice?
It's probably too far away, though. I'm going to run after him.
Okay. Would like to tackle him, or what do you want to
Yep,
do?
I'll do jiu-jitsu on him
Okay,
Oh,
go
nice.
for it.
if I catch him.
Yeah, you can. Roll. Fight and... well, brawn or nerves, depending on what kind of martial artist you think you are. And then,
Well, my nerve score is better. Brawn is 2, nerves is 3.
and you have...
And then the fight, my fight is 2.
Okay. And you have... that martial arts thing does something for you, right?
I think I re-rolled.
Oh, you get a reroll. Yeah. Okay. Go for it. Okay. So you got a basic. You want to reroll those 3? There it is.
Hey, and a basic.
And were you just trying to incapacitate him, or were you trying to...
I beat the crap out of him. Definitely incapacitate him.
Okay.
Choke, eye poke, whatever.
Okay. All right. Well, he was already like in retreat mode, so he's pretty easy to. Once you start beating the crap out of him, he's pretty easy to get a hold of.
Okay. Take his gun away.
Yeah.
Handcuff him to the motorcycle.
Okay.
Like to the wheel or something.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, there's a fire in this old building, and you have one assailant captured. What do you want to do?
Yeah, this is probably a whole setup. So I don't think
we shot all the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's taken care of then.
Yeah.
2 at once.
Sorry, I was muted for some reason. I run to the goblin and call in for support for firemen.
What I was going to say now.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
Great.
Good.
Call for backup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Firefighters.
Yeah.
Firefighters. You got it.
Yeah. See if there's anything.
There is one more room though that we didn't look in. If someone wants to bravely run back into a burning building and check it out, I mean, I would, but I'm busy calling firemen. So.
I mean, I handcuffed the guy to the motorcycle, so he can't go nowhere. I'll go back in just to see what's there. If it looks too dangerous, then I won't bother. But if I can get in there safely, I'll go look at it.
If you stick to this side of the building, you can go in quickly and look.
Is there like a room full of cocaine or anything like that?
No, unfortunately, it's just a literal
just a mound of cocaine.
Trash-filled room that they were hiding in. That you see drag marks where they pushed a cigarette machine. But
Great.
You get the cigarettes though if you want to break into that.
Okay. Are you going to wait for the emergency response and everything?
I'll go back outside to wait
Well, yeah, oh yeah.
I'm waiting in the fire. They're gonna save me. I
I'm
called
just gonna
them.
hang out in this smoky burning bar.
So as you're standing there watching this building slowly go up in flames, and you got the biker cuffed to his motorcycle, what are you talking about? What's your next move?
Oof.
I mean, I think take this guy back to IPD and question him.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna have to step on Miss Priss and find out why she set us up, if that was even her. They gave us that note.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might want to just check on her. She might not be.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay. But is it station first?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the emergency vehicles show up and they put out the fire, but it was an old shitty building, so it's mostly destroyed anyway. But you take your caller in back to the station. I need a generic station scene. I keep taking you back to your lieutenant's office. She's not there though. It's late at night. So you drag him in there, get him booked before you can question him. And Gartner comes up to you, Danny. He says, "Hey, you got a call."
Oh, sorry. I'm Danny. I was thinking that we were talking to Curtis. Sorry. I got a call.
It's probably your wife.
Yeah, who is it, Frank?
I don't know, some girl asked for you.
Oh, okay. Get a lot of those calls, I'll go to my desk or whatever it is and hit whatever buttons I need to do that, and then answer it.
So you answer the phone, and it's a trembling girl's voice. It's like, Daddy?
Yes, honey. I'm assuming it's my daughter's.
Your younger daughter, Ashley.
Okay.
And then there's a brief pause, and then a heavy voice comes on the phone. Get to quarry at dawn. Don't bring police. Click.
Don't.
Oh.
Damn, I couldn't even Liam Neeson right there. Hang up the phone.
And I think that's where we'll end on the little cliffhanger.
Nice. That's good. Wow.
Ashley, no!
All right. So thanks for listening and watching, everybody. So, we will hopefully pick it up next week. We'll find out what's awaiting us at the quarry. So, until next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Adios.
Good night.